High guard, get in there. He just got clipped. He did. Oh, and that right, but Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roachling was right.
He took a knee.
He took a knee. What is he doing?
He forgot his.
It's got to be a knockdown. What in the world is happening?
Took a knee. He's got to count.
I understand. You take a knee like that, that looks like a knockdown. All right? Back up. Back up.
Body shot by Norman.
It's more than no nonsense. As Teddy Atlas would always say, Canelo was looking to be friends, and Crawford is not looking to be friends.
Great exchange from Teddy. I mean, look, obviously.
Oh! Hold that
Hey, get right!
Is he trying to rope-a-dope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking? Oh, he's hurt! He's out on his feet!
B3 Picks TV, we back again. Hey, you see I'm outside. I'm definitely working, right? Nah, listen. I ain't dashed nothing today, but it's been a beautiful day. Shout out to TikTok, man. TikTok Live been showing me a lot of love. But we also, I came out, got an oil change, had some lamb chops, and listen, I stopped at a decent little spot, got something good to eat. And we're gonna have a beautiful day, man. Just bringing in the new year the right way, happy and healthy, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like the way God intended for us to be happy and healthy. You know what I mean? Somebody on TikTok, they asked me, what do I want for like a certain group of people or something like that? Like that wasn't me. I was like, all I want for them to be is happy and healthy. People doing whatever they do in their individual life. I want you to love and serve God and be a child of God. But if that's not your intention, be happy and healthy in what you doing. You see what I'm saying? And then prosper in what you doing. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna prosper in what I'm doing. We working. Salute to the family 10 late and let's go. God bless, family. Listen, it's about to be another beautiful year. I'm giving extreme thanks because definitely we're going to be monetized on YouTube going into the new year. I think we need about 11 more subscribers now. So shout out to everybody that's been pulling up, that's been supporting, that's been following. We definitely building. We definitely working, right? Y'all tap the like button on the way in and click the link, man. Let's talk today. I want to know what the people think about Canelo's next option. He is mandatory for the title. The IBF 168 has been ordered for him versus Osley Iglesias. So that fight is putting Canelo in position to be and again at 168. So these the two things we talking about today. Family, we gonna cook. We always just cook. But the two things I want to talk about today is Canelo's next fight. What do y'all want to see for Canelo? What do y'all think is a good fight for Canelo? And then also the next great fight for boxing. What's the next fight that you think Netflix will pick up a great fight for the sport going into 2026? Let me say this. Salute to the family. Mr. Show pulling up. Carrie in the building. Let's work. Tim Layton said Canelo's gonna collect all the belts again. Okay, I love to see that. I would love to see that because he would be proving a lot of people wrong. And Coach Eddie will have to eat his words because Coach Eddie gonna pick against Canelo. Let me bring in Mr. Show. Mr. Moore, how you feeling today?
Blessed, brother. Blessed. It's New Year's Eve. I'm watching
Yeah.
Iowa beat the Hebrew shit out of Vanderbilt. It's a great day.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. Hey, Mr. Show, let me bring you in like this, right? Canelo versus Osley Iglesias, the 168-pound Cuban power puncher. Have you seen the kid, and what's your thoughts on the Canelo Iglesias matchup?
I think it's a good fight. I think Iglesias has a real good chance of beating Canelo because Canelo is getting to the stage of his career where his stamina is in question. Can he pull off a 12-round fight and go hard for 12 rounds? Canelo, if you notice Canelo's last 5-6 fights, Canelo's starting to pot shot and just try to conserve energy and not exert himself. And I guess one of these young, hungry dudes, that might not work. You might get beat up.
Shoot, might is an understatement, Mr. Sheldon. We just seen it with Bud. And Bud was a smaller man moving up. Now he's a generational talent, but some of these young guys, they hungry. So I'm with you 1,000%. Let me pivot phones real quick. Mr. Sean, let me ask you this right while I got you. The next big fight for the sport of boxing, who does it involve? Who do you believe is at that tier now that Crawford is retiring? Does it leave a void, or do you foresee another great fight for the sport?
It's two fights. It's either going to be Boots versus Virgil, or it's going to be Shakur versus Devin at 47.
Now you know I gotta ask you because the people gonna say, "Hold on, you left us on a cliff right there, and you picked Devin over Tank." Talk to the people. Why Shakur Devin over Shakur Tank?
Because Tank ain't going to take the fight. Tank going to want a bunch of stipulations. Tank is not moving up to 147, and Devin's not coming back to 40. Will Tank move up to 40 and fight Shakur? I don't know. Because Tank won't wait the rehydration clauses and all that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody's giving. Motherfuckers have learned, right? What the other boxers have learned is that they've learned that now they can make money without Tank.
That's interesting. And listen, y'all see it at the bottom. Show some love. If you got it, be blessed up. You know what I'm saying? Blessed to be a blessing. Hit the Cash App, show love. We've been working all year. Well, about 8 months out of the year. We've been getting it in. We almost to monetization. YouTube, push us in the algorithm so we can get monetized, so we can start getting some bread. Let's go. Yeah, we want payday. Hold on, let me play this. Let me play this for YouTube real quick.
Beat somebody first. Beat somebody first yourself.
We want payday. Let me
At
ask.
one
Let me say.
time.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead. Do your thing.
No, I'm going to say at one time, everybody at 130, 135, and 140 believed that they needed Tank Davis to make some real money. Now they know that that's not the case. They can make real money without him.
Dang, that's interesting. Let me pivot real quick. Carrier said Canelo lost at one time at 168. Now it's over.
Yes. It's over because everybody at 168 now is younger, bigger, longer, and more aggressive.
You got Iglesias. You got Shiraz. Janabek may move up. Yo may move up, but who else is at 68 outside of Iglesias and Shiraz? Let me pull it up real quick.
Charlo, right? Ain't Charlo at 68?
Charlo is Jamal Charlo's at 68. Bubu Andrade is at 68. Yeah, we're gonna see if they're gonna put Bubu Andrade in there, man. I think that's a good comeback fight for Canelo.
Which one of them dudes does Canelo beat? The guys you name. Pick one that he beats.
Maybe I only want to pick him to beat Jamal, but that's who I would say. I would probably pick him to beat Jamal. Maybe Andre. Those guys is getting a little old, man, and real inactive. If they was fighting 3-4 times a year, I would pick them to beat Canelo. But
But guess what? You said those guys are getting old, right?
yeah,
Canelo's the one with 71 fights. Not them.
yeah, he has a lot of wear and tear on the body. These are the guys that's 168 right now. We have Iglesias, we have Jaime Munguia, Callum Simpson, who just got stopped by a smaller man moving up. We got Shiraz, William Skull, Pacheco, Beck the Bully, Darius Fulgrim, Jamal Charlo, Lester Martinez, Caleb Plant, mm, Bruno Saras, and Akhmedov. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna find a fight for Canelo to be champion again. That's a fact.
Yeah, but Canelo
Let
ain't
me bring in
interested. I
Marky
don't
then.
think Canelo's
Let's do an audio
interested.
check. I can't hear Mr. Moore no more, so maybe Mr. Moore went out, or maybe I'm
I
out.
can hear Shelton Moore. I can hear Shelton Moore.
All right, let me refresh. My bad. My bad, Mr. Moore. Hold on.
Yeah.
Salute to Shelton Moore. Salute to Shelton Moore.
Yeah. What's up with you, Marky? I was just gonna say Canelo is not interested in fighting any of those lower tier dudes or anybody he already beat. So you can take them out the mix.
All right, I'm
Canelo's
back in the
only
building. Go ahead, Mark.
Canelo's only
Now the
interested in
upper
big
tier,
time
the upper
fighters.
echelon guys at 68, tell me, Marky, then who can he beat? Look at it and tell me who he can beat.
I don't think he could beat Hamza Shiraz. I think he could beat an Armando Resendiz. I think he could beat an Billy. Um, but that could be pretty dicey because I mean I'm not too sure about Canelo's gas tank, but I still think Canelo got the skills to deal with somebody that's a flat-footed operator like an Billy. Um,
Let me answer
I
this
just
real
I
quick,
just
Mark.
don't see him. Yeah, I just don't see him beating Shiraz. I just think that's the guy to really put him to bed.
Now, as far as I know, all the titles have been vacated, Tim, and nobody was interim champion just to be elevated to full champion that I've heard. So the IBF, they have ordered Iglesias versus Canelo. The WBC have ordered Shiraz versus Billy. And I haven't heard from the WBO or the WBA just yet. But Armando Resendiz was the WB because he beat Caleb Plant. So Armando Resendiz, he should be interim for the WBA. So shout out to Resendiz. He's probably gonna get elevated to full champion. Yep. Yep, Tim Lane, yep. WBA Armando Resendiz, he'll be full champ.
Shout out to Resendiz, man. Resendiz, that's one of my
But the
favorite
thing
fighters.
about
I'm
it
be honest
is,
with you.
yeah, he's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, I remember that Jared Hurd fight he had. That was one of the best fights I've ever seen live. Like he was really going toe to toe with that man, and he split Hurd's lip in half.
mm, yeah,
No
that's
country for
wild.
old man when it comes to a Resendiz.
Nah, yeah, he did. And he beat up Caleb Plant too. Man.
Yep, the upset of the year.
Let me ask you this, Mark. What's the next big fight or next great fight for boxing? Something that like a Netflix will pick up. Who are the fighters involved? Where would you put it? Like what's your thoughts on the sport based on the landscape? Bud Crawford retiring.
I mean, the next big fight to be made would probably be Benavidez versus Ajayo Pataya or Benavidez versus um what's the name of that guy? Zerto? Yeah, Zerto Ramirez. I think those would be fights that uh Netflix might be interested in picking up, but I mean I can't really say that for a fact. Netflix, from what I've seen, is only really interested in, like the gimmick stuff, the celebrity stuff, like the Jake Pauls, like the
Netflix is
proven
not picking up
sellers, the
no
Mike
goddamn
Tysons.
Zerto versus Benavidez. Netflix is not picking that up. Nobody knows who either
Yeah, I
one of
don't
them
see
dudes
that.
are.
That's not true. People know who Benavidez is.
No, they don't. In the mainstream media, motherfuckers who watch ESPN and fuck FS1, they don't know who David Benavidez is. Hardcore boxing fans do.
I'm not talking about terrestrial television watching motherfucker. I'm talking about streamers. They talk about Benavidez a lot, especially
What the streamers
Kai
do?
Cenat. Yeah, and
Oh,
Aiden
really?
Ross.
Hold on, I gotta play this. I already know Marky. Marky, I gotta get Marky in order quick. Hold on, let me play this drop.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
What I do? What I do? I didn't do
You
anything.
was about to call him MFers. Nah, shout out to Mark. I just
That'll be all right.
hey, salute to BVO in the building. Shout out to Cleveland. Hey, we definitely building right now. So let me ask y'all this. Hold on, Marky Dan. Hold on, Marky. Do you pick who you picking between Andy Cruz and Murtaya?
I got Andy Cruz. I got Andy Cruz. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, man. Are you putting a friendly 50 on that? I got Raymond.
Yeah, we can put a friendly 50 on that. That's no problem.
Yeah, I'm going with
You want
Raymond.
Yeah, I think a 5-fight fighter got to prove it to me, bro. I can't put no money on no 5-fight fighter. I got Murtaya.
You want that friendly?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can run it back.
That's another
We
friendly.
can run it.
Yeah.
We can run it. That's crazy. You gonna pick a 5-fight dude over a world champion?
Two-time gold medalist.
I don't give a fuck. He got 10 gold medals. He ain't done shit in the pros.
All right. Well, he gonna give me my friendly 50 and that belt.
Of course. If he wins, I just don't think the motherfucker can win.
Listen, I like his style. I just know that Top Rank, they know what they doing, man. They know what they doing.
I don't care nothing about the Cuban style. Marky Dan. The Cuban style. I don't give a fuck about that.
Now let me ask you this. Hold on. So January is about to be a lit, crazy month of boxing. Let me ask y'all this.
Huh?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mr. Show. Sabril Matias versus Dalton Smith.
I got Sabril. Dalton Smith likes to fight. Dalton Smith is not no slick boxer. He's coming to squabble. He's coming to get it in. And that's what Sabril likes. Yeah, Dalton Smith is going to be right there to be hit.
He can punch a little bit.
I got Dalton Smith. Yeah, I got Dalton Smith. By that same measure,
he's European.
By that same, I mean, we can say that you can go with that whole race thing like B3 like to do, but that's okay. I support my island brothers, so it ain't even like that.
Focus on yourself.
That man Subriel Matias is my neighbor. He right next door to me. I love my Puerto Ricans to death. But what y'all just said that Dalton Smith's gonna be there to get hit. We know for a fact Subriel Matias is there to get hit. And people keep trying to talk about Subriel Matias like he's some kind of spring chicken. He's like 33, 34 years old. And he's been doing nothing but being a walking punching bag with arms.
He's 34.
Yeah. And Dalton Smith can punch. So it wouldn't surprise me if Subriel Matias went out there and got old overnight and got put to sleep. We saw that. You remember Saad Muhammad versus Dwight Muhammad Kawi? Do you remember how Kawi put hands on Saad Muhammad, Sheldon Moore? And Muhammad just didn't have the energy. He didn't have the fight in his body to fight back.
Mm-hmm. He put hands on that man, knocked him out twice.
You
Yeah,
know the type of dude Saad Muhammad was. He was always responding.
he's
He
a
was
killer.
always in firefights. So Super Matias, I ain't got no faith in this guy. That's somebody I can't bet on. And I didn't think he won his last fight. I thought he lost. I thought he lost to Puello.
Now you just being a hater.
Yeah, now you hating.
No, I thought he lost to Puello, and Puello had him
Get your
hurt.
damn eyes
Was
checked
putting
then.
hands like he was just walking, like he just like Teddy Atlas says it. Like Matias is the type of guy he just walks into the airplane propeller again and again and again and again, and he swings his arms at said airplane propeller.
That's
But
cool.
like
Go get him,
Puello was
Smoke.
doing a lot of good
I'm cutting
work.
some food up right now. Go get him, Smoke.
That's cool, but I think you and Teddy Atlas got the same what you call, same eyesight. You calling that?
I mean, we probably got the same boxing IQ too. Pop a lot of smoke.
Nah, I doubt it, Marky. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Let me bring you in, Mo. Salute, bro. How you? Let me ask you this:
Mm-hmm.
with Bud Crawford retiring from the sport of boxing, what's next for Canelo?
Bud Light commercial.
Walk off into the sunset. It's nothing from. It's nothing else for him to prove.
What is it there for him to prove? What? What is there? Is Iglesias? Is Iglesias catchy enough for him? Like Iglesias is gonna get everything if he whoops Canelo. Canelo gets nothing but a belt. They just have to pay some more money to. Like he don't have to do nothing else, bro. He can go ahead and chill. He don't got to do nothing else. He can walk away and be good. Ain't nothing else that Canelo has to do in this boxing world.
I'm in full agreement.
Nothing. Ain't nothing. Can't nobody tell me he got to do something. He good. You ain't like him. He's manufactured. He was this. He was that. He ducked this. He ducked that. Cool. $400 million later. What y'all say? It don't effing matter. So you know what I'm saying? Word. And now you want him to come back because people want him to come back because it's like, oh, I gotta get my name off Canelo. Nah,
That's
partner.
a fact. That's a
Nah,
fact.
partner.
$200, $300, $400 million later, that shit don't matter.
It don't matter, bro. Like what we Canelo, Duck, Charlo, Boo Boo, David Benavidez, he played with Triple G. He ain't want to fight this one. He want to cool. How much money he got?
Bad.
Canelo don't even go through the airport. Canelo go around the building, pull into the back, get on his private Lear jet.
Go through the gate. You go through the
You know
gate.
what I'm saying? He drive through the gate, bro. So it's like, come on, man. You don't got nothing else to do. Like Iglesias is gonna be like, y'all gonna make him the next one. Ooh, Canelo, you fight Iglesias. You can't beat that boy. Word. That boy too young.
I mean, at this point, I think Canelo, or if you really anybody, just keep getting as many paydays as you can. Like that's really it. Canelo's made probably close to $1 billion. At least he's grossed close to $1 billion in his career.
Come on,
So
man.
get over that $1 billion mark. You know what I'm saying?
He can get over that
Pull all
without even
that cheese
touching
you can.
somebody. I guarantee you, bro, there's a lot of people that want it. Like Canelo could just, people want to talk to him. He's so interesting. They know he speak English, but he be fronting. So, you know what I'm saying? Now he'll get to loosen up. He could get a Tom Brady deal, bro. Word.
I wonder.
Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick, Marky.
Azteca
Let me say
TV
this right quick,
would
Marky.
definitely pay Canelo that deal to
Hold
get
on,
him on
Marky. Hold on, Marky.
exclusively.
Let me say this right quick. Look, love him or hate him, Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, they carried the sport for years. Them dudes carried the sport.
That's true.
So, like Pop said, Canelo ain't got shit else to prove to anybody. There's no reason for him to fight none of these young dudes because these young dudes probably gonna beat his own ass up. Canelo got 71 fights.
Right. Who
71 fights.
Who y'all want to see Canelo fight?
So, yeah, come on, man. No need to. He can go walk off to the sunset.
I don't really care, to be honest. I don't
So
really
there
care
ain't
to
no
see
need for
Canelo
him to
fight.
fight. Ain't no need for him to fight, Mark. You can't think of one person you want him to fight. If it ain't the rematch with Bud, you don't care.
Or Rasendiz, Bud. I mean, like, I don't care. Like, I really don't. Like,
So he need to go
sucked
in. He need to
all
go
the
in.
joy out of boxing,
He got
out of
kids.
that
He got a
division for
beautiful
me.
young wife. He need to go ahead and hang it up. Viva la
He got
Mexico.
Canelo. He got Canelo or no, Canelo Petrol. He got at least 4 gas stations down there in Mexico.
He
You
the
know what I'm
man
saying?
then.
Put your efforts into that.
So yeah, he don't got to fight nobody else. Everybody, Canelo's been ordered. That I heard somebody say that, I started laughing. Order Canelo. He's probably laughing like Santa Claus right now. Got his hand on his belly, drinking a beer. Ordered me to fight Iglesias. That's rich.
Smoke, let me ask you this. What's the next great fight for boxing? Something that maybe Netflix would pick up. What you think?
You mean a spectacle or like
Anything. I mean, the next great fight, like
it's happening on the 31st?
and you feel like that's a great fight?
We can't stop talking about it, can we? That fight 34 days out. We can't stop talking about it.
Tio Shakur?
Tio Shakur.
Yeah, man.
Card is like, look at the card. The card
Yeah,
is
you're
on
right.
the table. Like, nah, man, that's the next great one. But be so many guys be acting like, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, it ain't go. Shut up, man. You don't know nothing. Or you work at Lowe's. Shut up. Watch the fight. Never been in a ring
That's a fact.
before. Ain't been in a fist fight. You know what I'm saying? Just in your mama's basement, yelling at the computer with pie crumbs all over your damn self. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So some people just be talking to be talking. I know that because I be having to school my homies all the time. Word.
Yeah.
I be having to school them all the time, bro. Them niggas just be like I told you.
Smoke, did you say the bitch ass niggas? Did you say the bitch ass nigga never been to fist fight? Did you just say that?
Yeah, dude, niggas ain't never been in a fist fight. Like, oh, I don't know about that fight. You can't fight. Shut up.
That nigga Smoke is bro.
Word.
This nigga Smoke is in peak condition today, bro.
Hey, bro, come on. You ain't never been in a fist fight at, you know what I'm saying, as an adolescent. You ain't fought your friends that became your brothers. You ain't did none of that.
Nigga, you don't even come
You
outside.
ain't got jump.
Nigga, you on a video game. You don't even come outside, nigga.
Word.
All right. And that's one thing I be preaching to the young people, just so they know. They need to go outside, get some fresh air, do something with yourself, man. Don't be a keyboard warrior. Don't be in your room hurting yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you know the word I can't say. But it's an epidemic, man. But let me ask you this, right? Let me kick it to y'all like this. Oh yeah, Carrier putting some of the fights down. I get why you keep saying the other guy, Carrier. I told you the other day, Damian Nibber. Yeah, shout out to my Nibber. He was on Top Rank, you know. I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell you who he fought. And I guess that's why you can't remember his name, right? We really gotta look him up, but I know his name is Damian Nibber.
Man,
Big
Cavalier
big
gonna
white boy.
he gonna beat that dude. Oh, Cavalier's gonna
Yeah.
beat that dude into submission with just constant punches. Word.
And this is good for the sport though. You got Dawn Smith on the same day, Matthias on the same day. So
Yeah,
I like how that's working out.
niggas gonna be busy.
Now let me pivot to this week, right? We got Amanda Serrano. Shout out to Puerto Rico Boxing, shout out to MVP Promotions. They definitely working, right?
Mhm.
Hey, Amanda Serrano just is so bad to me. Like she just got that sex appeal and she like, you know, she
Don't say that
getting
too
to it.
loud. Don't say that too loud. The rest of them can hear
She's a
Hold on, say
baddie,
that
man.
again.
She's a baddie. But
Yeah.
you know what? Hey, Smoke, you know the fight I'm looking forward to on that card? I want to see Holly Holm dismantle this chick. Holly Holm finna beat the brakes off this bro.
Oh
Who is
yeah,
she fighting? Who is she fighting, Mr. Show? Let me look this up real quick.
I think the girl
Did
was
they,
talking.
Stephanie Hahn. Stephanie Hahn finna get beat up.
She was running her
yeah,
mouth.
Stephanie Hahn. Let me look up. If it's a Stephanie Hahn I'm thinking about, I don't think she can beat Holly Holm under no stretch. Hold on, let me see. Holly Holm is 34, 2-3 in boxing. That's crazy. And she's known for MMA.
Well, she known
Holly
for
Holm
that.
is a 5-division world champion. Holly Holm is in the International Boxing Hall of Fame, bro. Did you know that?
She known for that one fight. Where that one fight
I
she
didn't know
really
she was
known
in the
for.
Hall of Fame already, nah.
Yeah, she's known for that one
Yeah, Holly
fight.
Holm is in the International Boxing Hall of Fame, bro. And she's in the MMA Hall of Fame.
She's in that. Listen,
She's 44.
that one fight, bro. That one
Wow.
fight. It's that one fight where she was trying to be, and Ronda was acting all tough. They want to shake her hand, all that shit. Kicked her in the damn head, and off the WWE she went.
Brother, that was crazy.
She asked for that, bro. She was getting ripped. Like, hold on, okay. I like to forget stuff.
Hey,
Like,
hold on, Smoke. Hold on,
SGB.
Smoke. Let me ask you this. Let
go
me
ahead,
ask this question, Smoke. When
go
they
ahead.
made that fight between Holly Holm and Ronda Rousey, what's the first thing you said?
I said, Ronda gonna do it.
Yep, Ronda gonna get the shit beat out of her because Holly Holm is long and Holly Holm can box. She'll keep her on the outside. She's not gonna let her grab that arm. She's gonna beat her out.
Hold on, you made money on that, Mr. Show?
I thought she was gonna get. I thought.
I made $2,300 on that fight. Everybody had Ronda.
Yeah,
See, man, Holly Holm gonna beat the shit out of her.
I didn't know
Put Holly Holm to
I didn't know who
bed
Holly
with
Holmes
that
was at the
kick.
time. I didn't know who she was, right? But when she whooped her,
Yeah,
I was like, damn, she gave you some humility.
you looked her up.
She whooped all the cockiness out. Cause remember, they were calling her the baddest woman on the planet. She said she thought she could beat Floyd Mayweather in a fight. I was like, bitch, you tripping.
It's
Yeah,
one woman I really
Hey, listen, I'm moving
wish
around. My
that went
audio
to
going in and
boxing
out. But
though.
what happened, Bay? Salute to the queen.
It's one woman I really wish
Hey,
I went to
Smoke, you
boxing.
found out who she was?
Sheldon Moore already know.
You looked her
Y'all
up,
can hear
huh?
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah, we
Sheldon
got
Moore.
you.
What
Go
you
ahead,
got?
bro.
No, I was just gonna say,
I said,
it's
I
one
told
woman
Smoke, I
I
said, once she
really
whooped her
wish
ass,
went.
once she whooped her
Yeah,
ass, she looked her up, huh, Smoke?
Yeah,
it's a delay. It's a delay between me and
it's
Sheldon.
definitely one. What woman? What woman you talking about, Mark?
No, I was just gonna say, Amanda Nunez. That's why I really wanted to watch come to boxing because in MMA, her hands were just so damn clean. She was putting all these girls to bed. Like the way how she walked in there and just walked away from Ronda Rousey. She stopped that girl in 40 seconds. Herb Dean had to dive in there and save Ronda Rousey's life.
That shit was funny as hell.
Then she went in there against Cyborg after all that shit Cyborg was talking for months and absolutely put her to bed. Before Cyborg even hit the fucking ground, Amanda Nunez was up there celebrating. I really wish we could have seen her in boxing. I wanted to see how good she is.
Man, I just remember
I didn't like the Cyborg fight. Amanda Nunez cheated. She cheated, bro.
How
what
she
she do.
cheated? How did she cheat?
She fought that old woman.
How did she cheat? Was that not Cyborg? Did they not create 145 specifically so Cyborg could have a belt? Was that not Cyborg's weight class? How did she cheat?
Can you hear me,
Went in
Marcus?
there. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me? Okay,
I can hear you
listen. I don't
now.
know how she cheated. I don't know how she cheated, but she cheated.
Oh, she was swinging. That's how she cheated. She came out swinging. She was supposed to come out there and tap dance a
Yeah,
little bit.
her hands were too hard. Her fists were just unusually hard. I get what Sheldon Moore is saying. It's an unfair advantage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, she's punching with them. She's hitting her with them straight punches. You can't be punching women with straight punches. You can't do that. She's cheating.
hey.
Damn.
In the words of my homie DJ Meechy Meech, get out of here, you women beater.
Amanda Nunez used to just walk
They'll
in
call
there and
Amanda
tell those
Nunez a
girls to
woman
look
beater
up
that
and
night.
count clouds.
Yeah, they call Amanda Nunez a woman beater that night. That was funny to me. All right, whooping on that woman. But how do y'all feel about is the boogeyman going keep his boogeyman status after January 24th?
We shall see. I think he will. You know, I think he'll put who's he fighting? Who's he fighting? 20 on the
Josh Kelly.
24th.
Josh Kelly. He fighting on the
Josh
24th.
Kelly. Yeah, I don't think Josh Kelly got what it takes. I remember David Avenesian stopped Josh Kelly something nasty. Josh Kelly can't handle pressure, and this guy is gonna bring pressure. Outside of that, I mean, you know, he was a Russian soldier. He has served in Ukraine, and they say he got 16 scalps confirmed. So this is the type of individual when it comes to his craft and what he like to do, he don't fuck around. So I expect him to go in there and put Josh Kelly to sleep. Something nasty.
I went back and checked his fights. The nastiest knockout was Tim Tszyu, and I ain't seen him since.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't got the machine behind him though. Isn't he with PBC?
I don't know who the hell this dude is with.
He with Kathy
The
Duva.
last who's Kathy? Who are the Duvas doing business with? Who are they with?
They probably freelancing. That's why that's
Shit,
exactly
it's
why.
main event. That's main event.
Oh man, oh
They
yeah.
put him out there, man. They waiting on that big money.
Jesus Christ. B3, you're underwater. B3, you're underwater. Come back to us. B3.
Uh, 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 uh.
I think
You
we
know he
lost
moving around
B3.
like crazy. He moving around like crazy. That's crazy that Boots is the super welterweight. Mm.
Not really. I mean, he's supposed to
So
be up there.
what, bro? Where? Hold on. Madrimov is number. That's crazy. Zoo is number 9. Adams is 10. What? Yo, Bachram not even in the top 25 on BoxRec.
Man, who give a damn about BoxRec? BoxRec be having some of the. I remember the other day they had Callum Smith in the top 10 pound for pound. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody care about them niggas and
That's
what they got
crazy, bro.
to say.
That's crazy, bro. The disrespect of not have that man name up there is ridiculous.
I don't know what kind of science or what kind of system they use to get those rankings, but nah, I can't do it. Like that's some crackhead stuff.
They excluding an entire section about it. That's what it seemed like to me.
My
Like,
bad, y'all. My
I
audio
can't
coming
wait
through
for
right
these
now.
sanctioning bodies to become irrelevant and to die out.
Mark, why you always talking so morbid, man? Them brothers
The
got family.
day
When you hear what Crawford
I hear
said,
that the WBC
Mark, he
is
still can't
filing
hear
for
you, Mark.
Chapter 7 bankruptcy, I'm gonna open some champagne.
Smoke, you can hear me?
Gonna open that
yeah, I can
nice
hear you.
bubble.
Mark, you can hear me?
He should be able to hear you. I don't know why.
Oh, is B3
Can't hear
talking?
me.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
can hear
talking.
you now, B3. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Okay, cool. Um, listen, I'm in the car wash
You
right
got
now.
the
We
police
definitely
out
working,
there?
man.
You got the police out there on you, B3? I see the blue lights flashing. I see the blue lights flashing. Oh,
We in the car wash, bro. You don't see that Mercedes?
keep your hands where they can see them, B3.
Come on, man.
Uh,
Ain't no
uh,
cop fucking with me.
Hey,
So they
so
open.
hey B3 is Bakaram going? Is he gonna keep being the boogeyman after this fight?
No.
Hmm.
He's gonna get a fight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody gonna take that fight. He gonna fight Boots Ennis. I think it's gonna be Boots Ennis Bakram. They'll probably do it in Vegas or Cal. You know what I'm saying? Probably Vegas. Yeah, they're gonna do Boots Bakram.
I'm looking at his career.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga started out at six. This nigga started out at 64. His first fight was at 164 pounds 8 years ago. a lot of TKOs, unanimous decisions. I think the worst whooping he put on somebody was Tim Zoo. And I think we gave
Boost
Tim.
gas, salute. Hey, let me say this. Hey, Vay, I'm blessed. I can't help it. Hey, but that's what they tell you in the South. Like, I moved to VA, my pops was like, man, boy, you better stop smiling around all these people.
Why they say that? Why
Huh?
why they tell you stop smiling at all these people?
They don't
Around
smile
people
in India.
because hey, listen, nah, because you know how it is in the South. Like, you know, people they eat you. You get eaten alive. You know that.
Yeah, but don't think this smile is something that you can run up on. There's a
Talk to
evil grin behind this smile. The laughing
him.
Batman. That's the one you don't want to see. The Batman that laughs.
I don't know.
Word. So
I don't know.
God bless his soul. When my guy Omar Foster told me, he said, "Bro, you be dangerous. You get some damn money and some people behind you."
Nah, that's real talk.
Real talk. Word. God bless him.
Hey, let me ask y'all this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you put this? Let's gotta put this out there. Xander versus Boss, January 31st.
We got to start talking about these fights, bro, and stop dwelling on uh old shit and guys that talk. We got to put these fights up. But if we start doing it now, this is another reason why I stopped doing it so early. The big channels just steal your shit. Make it seem like they so brilliant. And you just sitting there looking at them while everybody get them to praise you like, you cocksucker. I know you didn't. Yes, you did. You did. Yeah, okay. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Won't even have you on. If you're gonna steal my stuff, at least, you know what I'm saying, give me the link. So I can, you know what I'm saying? You're just gonna steal it. You jerk. You know they do, man. From Pro Box to the rat set, the dummy and the rat that come on in the morning all the time. And all the other channels, they steal. I think the only person who don't
You
really
already know.
steal like that because he's funny and he might be, you know what I'm saying, Malachi, but yeah, but he funny. But I just see it.
Don't
I see it.
listen. I
I
don't
see
even
it.
have time to even. I don't even really have time to even be checking up. I watch a little Ness. I watch
He
BVO
done stole from you.
and
Yeah, you think I ain't see it? Yeah, he stole from you. Showed it. Yeah, you ain't saying nothing. You probably was like, he had to come get it here. That probably motivated you. After a
oh,
while,
I ain't even see it. I ain't even see it. Listen, I don't be seeing that type of stuff. Smoke.
stealing.
I don't even be saying you'll see it, but you'll see it before me. But let me take care of you. Yeah, my pops from Norfolk, where Keyshawn from. So you can't. But hey, smoke no, you can't play around there.
Nah, you can't. Nah, Norfolk is different.
You can't even be too happy.
Mm-mm.
Why are you so happy? Like,
Swear, this is a gloomy city. This is a gloomy city. Don't get it twisted. They call it 7 cities. Yeah.
listen, we was there. We was there for the when you know the weekend when the fight fell out, and it was funny because they still showed up to the after party. Like DB3 still pulled up,
Like
but they
what?
didn't talk to nobody. They was mean mugger. I was gonna say what's up. I was about to side trade say what's up to them, but they had just jumped somebody. I know they really wasn't. So they was just looking kind of standoffish. I was with my cousins and stuff like that. So we was, it was some shorties around. So we was just chilling, vibing or whatever. And they came right at the end of the after party spot. They came in kind of like ducked in, didn't say nothing, and then you know what I'm saying, everybody pretty much left out, ducked out or whatever, you know what I'm saying. It was done at like 2 a.m. But that was crazy because if I just jump somebody, I'm probably not gonna show up in public. Somebody gotta bring me some food or something like that. Like, I probably won't step out. Like, you don't know if they gonna come pick you up. Like, what's going on? Like, that was crazy, yo.
Uh,
But
man, wasn't nobody about to do nothing to them in that damn city. Not that night.
Well,
He
that's
ain't
the
gonna
thing,
do
and that's
that.
what I was telling people before. Like they didn't. Nahir Albright didn't sustain any injuries worth pressing charges, so they just gonna call it a spade. Like everybody was really when it first happened, they kind of was up in arms about it. You know, they didn't know what happened. When you say you jump somebody, people thinking you getting stumped in,
Man,
and I guess it was just a quick scuffle. So thank God it was just a quick exchange, and it wasn't nothing to where they had to get involved. Cause then you'll get locked up in Norfolk quick. Like
man.
let's not get it misconstrued. They'll lock you
Naya,
up.
Naya Albright was on the way to the mud. That nigga was almost in Philly by the time they got to the after party. That nigga ain't stick
Right,
around.
he was gone.
That nigga ain't stick around. He ain't dumb.
No, not Albright. Not all. But you said. But I'm with you. I'm with you.
Ain't he the one who got jumped?
Yeah.
Nia Albright was almost in Philly by the time the Davis boys got to the damn after
No,
party.
no, no. No, Albright was in Philly by the time they got to the car.
See,
Like
that's what I'm telling you, bro. He wasn't.
he made. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gone." He got his check. Hey, listen. He was like, "Soon as I got my check, I was gone."
Bro, that nigga, bro, he left in the Flintstone car. He had get them feet to moving, nigga. Get them feet to moving, nigga. Bro, he wasn't fast. Man, listen. So I don't know. He probably was right being standoffish with them
No,
because
no, no. I was just no. Everybody was just observing. Like I mean, you know, I was out. I'm wasn't on no reporter shit. I wasn't about to. I ain't really no fan
he
like
was saying
that. You know what I'm
what's up.
saying? I'm a supporter. Like,
Nah,
but if
man.
you just listen, I catch you out. Listen, I want to come into a good vibe. Like I seen Mike Vick that night. I took a picture of Mike Vick. I got to see Bob Arum. I took a picture of Bob Arum. Uh, man, listen. Shout out to Mr. Harmon for that. And then it was love, man. I mean, I had a good night. I got to see Stitch Duran. Took a picture with Stitch Duran.
I'm not so you. I mean, yeah.
So
You
yeah,
know,
so when they was listen, they didn't they the way they was acting, the way the night played out for them. Listen, I've been there. I've been there where it was center stage for me, and then like I kind of threw, you know what I'm saying, threw a tantrum or whatever, or did something that like, you know what I'm saying, that wasn't becoming or wasn't like how you wouldn't want me to believe, how you wouldn't want me to portray, how you wouldn't want me to act, right? We all been there. So at the end, like when they came in, they really was just that was their like a humility moment. Like it was like, okay, we still gonna go out, we're gonna grab some food. And I could understand he said you threw a tantrum. Listen, everybody done threw a tantrum, man.
man, listen.
But you gotta mature from that. You can't do that. You can't do that now. You do that now, you get locked up or you end up hurting somebody, somebody end up hurting you. So
If
that's what
them
I'm saying.
two,
With this situation, like I'm talking about when I
Man,
was
but that
young. See, these
man,
guys are still young.
if they
You
wasn't boxing, bro,
you can't
listen.
throw tantrum. You can't be a grown man and throw tantrums in front of your own kids, bro. That shit don't work like that. I mean,
Listen,
not only that, that shit was so crazy of three because some random lady, and I'm not saying anything bad about her, but she came and pushed his son's stroller down the hallway while they focused on fighting, and they don't even know who this lady is.
that's
Well,
just
you
So
don't
it's
know that they
like,
don't know
bruh,
the lady.
you
You don't
out
know
of
that, Mark. Come on, why you gonna throw that
no,
out there?
no,
Dude?
no, but
You just
well,
talking
I'm
like
not
it's a
saying that
random
they
lady. What
don't
was you
know, but
wearing,
hold
Mark?
on,
that's
god damn it,
another
Missy. Did you see
instance.
the way how they walked up to that? Did you see the way how they walk up to that lady? That didn't look like somebody
I
they
didn't see.
knew.
Listen, Mark.
That
I'm gonna
lady
just
put
say
her
this. I
hands
didn't
on
see
her
it.
chest and the other hand in her ear, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, it
That
was
looked
it
like they
was
were
a
gonna put hands on her.
yeah, because she was probably doing too much because that's
Nah,
what I'm
she wasn't
saying.
doing too much. That's a
No,
mother.
but B3, you
She
didn't let
was
me finish. My whole point is, why the fuck was somebody even able to just push your son's stroller down the hallway and you not even aware? That nigga was out of order. Mad because his brother got beat up, and mad because he looked like a fucking clown. Missing
salute to the
weight.
family T Hill. Salute to the family T Hill. Nah, it wasn't that. It was just not here Albright. He probably had a smug look on his face. You know what I'm saying? Like he got one up on DB3,
Be a
and then he had to
man.
even the
Take
he
it.
had to even the
Take it.
score. He had to
Be a
let him
man.
know.
You can't even the
Then it's,
score right there, man.
yeah, hey, this ain't over. You just letting them know this ain't over. It wasn't no evening of school, because if it was an evening of school, it might have got worse than that. It wasn't nothing like that. It's still, listen, this ain't over. We gotta see you again.
Cool. That's cool.
Hey, listen, it's almost like if I walk up on you, right? Like it just we just fought. Me and you fought.
Mm-hmm.
And then you fought my brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
You beat up my brother.
Yeah.
So if I feel like it's tension. So I definitely, when I walk up on you, it's like I'ma slap your hands down, you gonna slap mine down, right? You gonna be like, "What's up, nigga?"
That's the whole point right
That's
there.
what's gonna happen.
Why? Like, here's another thing. Why are they dressing rooms right next to each other?
Hey, listen, it's not, bruh. Come on, man. It's Scope. This the
Listen,
Scope Arena, bruh. Stop it, yo.
listen.
Smoke, bro.
There's another dressing room down the hall on the other side. Listen, bro. I was
Everybody was walking out the same tunnel, man. It was
his.
the same. It was one back entrance. I was there. Shout
So
out
he,
to Abdullah Mason. It
so
was
you
it was a
can either
live event.
so it's either down the hall. There's a, but like you gonna put him right next to me? No. And I'm gonna be real with you. That's the first time he acted like that because his mama was on the cruise.
Terrible. You
So
know how it is, bruh. He's still young, bruh. You can see all the immaturity, man. It's so crazy. He's still a young man. I know he's striving to be great, but that's unfortunate, Smoke, that it went down like that.
man, he had too much around when
Damn.
it happened, bro. That's like, bro, I gave 13 reasons last night of why he shouldn't have done that. And 13 reasons of what happened to him. Like, bro, like you real talk, he probably blew a Reebok deal that night.
Facts.
If you had
I
AI,
mean, it's
you had
Not only
AI,
that,
AI supposed
Smoke.
to be coming, Shaq was gonna come. Bro, they found out the day before that you ain't even fighting. Why are they pulling up?
Not only that, Smoke. I mean, you think about how shitty they made their mother look, and I say this respectfully, but I remember when Keyshawn had the main event in Norfolk the first time, and everybody was showering his mothers with praise, saying, "Look at this group of respectful three young men that she's raised. Look at this young businessman. He's on his way to becoming a champion, so young and respectful." And then by the end of that other event, people were saying, "Look at Abdullah Mason, raised by a military man. Then you got single mom kids over there." Like that was just an absolute L all the way around the board for that man. And I don't want to hear him talk again after, bro. Like I don't know if B3 remember, but
hold
after
on,
that
Mark. I got a
Abdullah
sense
Mason
of
press
you, man.
conference,
I got a sense of you, man. Hold on, yo.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
I ain't arguing with neither one of y'all.
yeah, I'm
I'm
speaking
just
facts.
saying,
Mark is a wild boy.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm speaking facts. That's what was said.
Boy, the boy, the boy, I'm looking into the chat too, but yeah, the boy, he let the city down, man. So I feel like it was a lot. So he like his comeback
Bruce
got to be
Smith was
real.
there, pop a lot of smoke. 200
Yeah,
sacks were in
I
that
don't even,
building that night for
I don't
Keyshawn.
even know if they, I don't even know because Bruce Smith also was at the first press conference. I don't even know how much that meant if they knew that. You know what I'm saying? But because that's like two generations past.
Listen, Iverson was there. Mike Vick. I mean, come on, man. Listen, you already know 757 where it's at, bro.
And listen, I think he missed out on a lot that night. And those chances just don't, come back around right back. You got to build them shits back up. And you got a tough fight ahead of you, boy.
Hey, listen, that's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Top five defensive player all time, Bruce Smith, 1000%. Yeah, let me drop the link. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, listen, that mean the West Coast is awake. T Hill pulling up. Let's work. Hey, listen, shout out everybody. Tap the like button, follow the channel, help the channel grow. Smoke Session in the building. Marky Dan, the historian in the building. We building, man. Hit the cash app. Support your brother.
Most deaf.
Y'all been getting all the money from the man all this year. Bless me. Hey, T Hill, how you feeling?
Man, I feel blessed to be alive, bro.
Yeah.
Blessed to be alive. I was never promised another day, but yet I was given one. For that, I'm grateful, bro. I can't complain.
Hey, listen, look, they said bless.
Now we talking
Hey,
defensive players, man.
well, okay, we doing top 5 defensive players right now.
I just saw somebody say something, and I would like to know who people have as their top 5
I don't think.
defense.
No, I was saying that I don't think that them niggas knew how big that was to have Bruce Smith on the damn stage with them. I really don't think they really knew. You feel me? I think they would have like a Vic or Iverson, you know, because they probably played with them niggas on the game. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas ain't never.
You gotta be a football fan, really.
Yeah.
But they was in the
Oh, yeah, to
box.
know about Bruce Smith. Oh, facts. Nah, he was
But
a
from that
menace out
area,
there.
Bruce Smith is big. But see, Bruce Smith, they didn't let him monopolize. They didn't let him move Virginia Beach how he wanted to do it. It's a lot of old money in Virginia Beach.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a stalwart from that area. He was really like the best athlete from the area for years, right? I mean,
I like
we got
Carrier.
Donald Curry. We got Donald Curry too.
I'm good.
Let
I'm
me
cool with Carrier's list. I'm cool with Carrier's list. You can switch it
Anthony.
around.
Hold on.
Those 5, that's top 5.
LT, Reggie White, Ray Lewis, Bruce Smith, Dion.
Shout out to the good brother BVO from
I ain't
Cleveland.
mad at that list because you got Ray Lewis. I was gonna say,
Yo,
let me ask you,
see,
how are we gonna put what's up with the safety position? Y'all gotta talk about the safety position because is it the fact that it was so many great safeties? That's why it's not looked at, or it's just you gotta credit sacks more so than because we got Ed Reed. Ed Reed should probably be top 5. And
Why?
and then I mean, just from what he used to do on the field. I mean,
So
just off tape, him and Troy Polamalu. Like I'm like,
and I love Ed Reed, and I love Troy a little bit more because I'm a Steelers fan. But out of that 5 that we just named, who
you
you
can't
taking
bring
out?
nobody out. You
All
can't
right,
pull nobody out.
all
That's
right,
the only thing. Yeah,
all right then. Okay then. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
that's
It's
what's
not. That's why there's no point in
disrespectful
having
about
a
lists, man.
conversation. Cause like,
Yeah,
how you ever going to do it? T Hill, you can't tell me Aaron Donald should not be on that list as a top
see,
5
that's
all-time defensive player.
and
Yes,
that's what people from these time and ages they gonna say that, bro. They gonna say without question he the GOAT.
Come
And
on.
I'm not one that's gonna argue against it.
Aaron
What
Donald.
I
I seen
go,
Aaron Donald before. You want to know? He used to wear number 99. He had braid. He was big and black, and he played for the Bucks.
one snap.
Yeah. I seen Aaron Donald before doing all them little moves up in there, getting it. Oh, how does defensive tackle getting all these sacks? But he played with a bunch of killers. So they had
Yeah,
to meet.
he had a lot of people around him, bro.
He had to meet that. You know what I'm saying? So like I seen him before, bro. I seen him before, but like Aaron Donald, I get it. But was he wrecking havoc like Bruce Smith?
So Carrier said the guy right there, John Randall. A lot of ninjas don't give him
Bro,
his
that's
respect. But
crazy.
you ask offensive lineman,
We can't cuss up here like that, but even though Mark can do, but that crazy SOB John Randall boy. Hold on.
Randall was a beast.
Only reason Marky do it is because it is.
You know what? No. You know what? You can't. No.
You're a racist.
He don't get that one. He got to get his own. You know what you got to get? I'm an island boy.
Yeah, Dexter Manley was a beast too. Hell yeah. You ain't never lied about that.
Bro, it was so many defensive tackles that were
See, so many greats, bro. Like, it's really a lot of greats. And it's crazy that, we want to box them up. Because one thing I will say is that people didn't play against the same competition with the same teammates. You just brought in Warren Sapp, right? Warren Sapp, a great player. Indeed, you saw his linebackers, his corners, and his safeties. Them Ninjas defense was legit.
That's why it's called Tampa 2.
Legit, bro. Hella legit.
Run the Tampa 2. You just can't go anybody out there run Tampa 2. It ain't gonna work because them 4 got after the quarterback.
So I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, with all due respect, it's kind of hard to list people, but I know at the top of the list, LT changed the game. Yeah. Reggie White changed the game. Yeah. Another person I hear that don't never get no respect. Junior Seau, bro. He won he made the Pro Bowl at every single linebacker position you could actually have. And he made it one time as a defensive end. The Ninja could do anything. Motherfucker probably could play safety if you put him back there, dog.
You know why they don't mention his name? Because of how he went out. You know why that's why they don't.
Oh yeah, that.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's why they wearing them balloon helmets now.
Yeah, that's an indictment on the NFL though, bro. Like real rap. You seen
exactly. That's why they ain't gonna be like that name. Like we don't want to get B3 stream shut.
What's the name? What's the initials? Y'all talking about JS?
You talking about? Yeah, you talking about?
Yeah, you know him. You know him, B3.
Oh yeah, he was a beast.
That Mickey Fricky boy.
But he's not the only one though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Like my man Smoke said.
That
what about safety?
Is a real thing, man.
Bro, you see how? Listen.
Will Smith
listen. No, like I don't care about what you think about it. He gave a terrific performance. As the NFL blocked that movie. That movie ain't on like nothing. You don't see it on Tubi. Nothing. That concussion. Hey, listen, we cleared all that up, and we don't even need to see that movie no damn more. We want to buy all the rights to it properly.
They buried the movie. Wow.
Hey, Smoke. I'm gonna respond to this one comment that my man BVO, and shout out BVO because he actually played in the league. I ain't gonna try to question his authority, dog. You remember the one time where they went from a 4-3 to a 3-4, and that year they went to a 3-4. My man Ray Lewis had the worst year of his career.
Ray Lewis said, I need a 4-3. I need them 4 big boys so I can do what I can do. He said that.
Yeah, he said, I can't deal with them big Mickey Frickies coming at me and do what I got to do. But if you have somebody eat them up and you let me roam, I can give you the best of everything.
Yo, Carrie is
crazy. I didn't need nothing.
Yo, Carrie is crazy.
Say I was that nasty, TL?
Nothing, man. The Mickey Fricky was a DN, made the Pro Bowl. Weak backer, strong backer, middle backer, the one that's in the 4 backer. I forgot the one that they call that one. He made it at every single position. Like I say, man, you put that nigga at strong safety, he would have made it there. That Mickey Fricky say I was a beast. But like Smoke said, though.
Bro, you never seen Junior Seau, like no footage? B3.
Say that. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Bro,
absolutely.
He was wrecking havoc like.
But see, when you live, but that's what I'm saying, T Hill. When I ask these questions, see, T Hill, he lived through it. So I need to hear the passion come out that people want to hear it.
And you hear what I said? The reason why they don't talk about him is like, listen, they more rather talk about Derek Thomas and like, bro, he's like number 6. Be truthfully honest with you. DT,
nice.
After LT, be real with you.
Man, he was a beast. He was something else.
But they would rather talk about DT than Junior Seau because of how he went out. You feel what I'm saying? Like both of them are gone, but DT like came from like an injury that wasn't like, bro. It was just they're not gonna tell you about Junior Seau like that. You got to dig to the crates for that. You got to go back into the crates for that one. Back to CDs and records and 8-track for that one. Junior Seau was something different. Word.
Yeah, he was different, bro. And it's so many greats, man, that don't get the press of others because they don't get the push. It's like in every sport, man. Some people just get the push. They get the backing. The branding is behind them. This is who we're going to use to move our product forward.
Bro, that Buck, listen, when you start talking about that Buck defense with Sapp and Rice and Brooks,
And Lynch.
Barber and Lynch, and the rest of the day, and Booger McFarland, bro, they were like, listen, they out there playing the same defense like all the time. Tampa 2. And you can't get down the field. You know what I'm saying?
I'm be honest. Yeah.
Let me pivot, Mark. Who's gonna win the Super Bowl this year? Let's talk about it. Who y'all got winning the Super Bowl?
Uh,
Mm, it's a good one.
y'all can feel however you want to feel. I'm still standing by my birds. I think the defense, and Smoke just said it, and I was gonna agree with him and say that my defense reminds me a lot of that Tampa team. Like our front, both our D tackles. We got Moro Jomo. Then we got the two boys from Georgia, JD, and then we got Jalen Carter. They've been special this year. I don't even know who they're gonna pay this offseason. Then we got White Boy DeJean. What's the name of that corner we got from Toledo? Wow, he been cold this year. A shutdown corner. We got White Boy Reed, motherfucking I forget the name of the other safety. And then in our linebacking core, we got Jahad Campbell from Alabama last year's draft. We got Zach Bond, who to me got robbed for defensive player of the year last year. You know, the offense it's been
Now you
lackluster.
said
It's
Zach.
been very
Now hold on,
dis.
hold on, hold on. Is Zach Bond a white boy as well or no?
He is a half and half. He's a half and half.
You really know your shit, man. Shout out to you, Mark. He
He
studies
know his
whites.
damn team. Hell yeah, he
Yeah,
better
he
know
he
his
know
team.
he know
That's
he
my
knows his
team.
whites. He has to let us know
Know his team.
distinctively
He
that
didn't
they're
even know his
whites.
white stuff. This nigga
Okay.
wild.
Real
Nigga wild, dog.
quick, y'all. Real quick, y'all.
Well, B3
Hey,
is a
and
racist, so I'm not
BBO,
surprised he
go
said
ahead.
that.
Go ahead, BBO, and say what you're gonna say, but I know the first thing you're gonna say, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he just said he said Jamar. Like we knew Davis was black though. He's like
I'm the
we
most
didn't have
evil
to go.
diabolical man in boxing.
So for me, because I'm an Eagles fan too, bro, the only problem is the locker room. I don't know how steady the locker room is, man, and you can see it on the field, man, especially on that offensive side of the ball.
I got the Rams. I got the Rams.
I'll say this, man. Shout out to Smoke. They call him the devil of boxing talk. Most evil man I ever talked to in my
Jeez.
life. Shout out to my man West Indian Mark. Shout out to Deacon Thomas Hill. And shout out to my man B3. AKA I got $10 for you. Hey, but when y'all talk about great defensive players, I don't know if y'all go off like skill or y'all go off who changed the world when it comes to their position. Junior Seau was really good, but Rodney Harrison was the leader of that team. It was never Junior. So, I mean, if you're not the leader of the team, it's kind of hard for me to put you on that level when you talk about Ray Lewis, who pretty much ran that whole defense. Even when he had Goosen and Rod Strickland, he was still the guy. Even when we talk about way back in 2000, on that first time he went to the Super Bowl. 2012, 12 years later, he won another ring as the leader and leading tackler of his team. I mean, you got to give Ray his credit. Ray's a monster. And Reggie
What
was...
you talking about? He was in the top 5.
Say it again?
He was in the top 5 that we had. Did you
Ray,
not say
Ray's number one?
BBO just giving his. BBO just giving his opinion.
He's number one over LT?
No, I thought you was talking about it at his position. I thought you was talking about the position. LT's
No,
number one, unquestioned.
No, we talking about top 5 defenders. And we had
my bad.
LT.
Well, LT, he's number one.
We had LT, Reggie White. Like,
Ray Lewis.
go back up to the
They
damn.
got this
What
kid.
about
They got
Deion?
this
What about
kid.
Deion
Let me
Sanders?
say this.
Daryl
Deion
Green?
Sanders is number 5.
Yeah, we had Deion
They
number
got
5.
What
they
about
got
Ronnie
this
Lott?
kid. They got this. Ronnie was not that good, man. Ronnie played in a
What?
different era.
Watch your mouth.
What?
Ronnie,
Salute, family.
listen to
Dog,
what I'm
you lost
saying.
all
Didn't
credibility,
Ronnie
bro.
Lott cut off one of his
Listen to what I'm
fingers and
saying.
get back in the game?
That's to get you jumped, BBO.
Hold on.
Nah,
Hold on. I don't want to yell
jump,
over a
bro.
bunch of niggas.
That's to
He
get
was
you
more
jumped.
of a linebacker. He was more of a linebacker, dog.
That's why we jump. That's why we jump you. Word.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Safeties. I want somebody like my man Ed Reed, who's gonna take the football and score the football. I like him better. I don't like those linebackers that play safety, bro. That's what he was, a linebacker pretty much. If you watch how he played in the box. He was not a coverage guy. You seen all the guys like Clark and you seen all those guys run away from him, man. He wasn't special as a DB. He was special as a linebacker and being tough. I mean, that's just what the numbers say. But I'll tell y'all this though, they got this kid in Cleveland. Him and Aaron Donald might bust the list, bro. Because what I'm seeing with Myles Garrett, I really haven't seen before. When you got a guy on a bad team, and you never when you seen a nigga on a team this bad be this dominant, and you know that's the only guy they got.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that guy from What's the name of that guy who played? What's the name of that guy who played on the Seahawks during the '90s? He won a defensive player of the year, and they won only like 2 games that year.
Hey, I give you another one, guy by the name of Barry Sanders.
Well, I don't know his name, but that's a good example.
BBO just man. This is why you get jumped. It's word. You want to keep trying to come up here and be the big nigga around here. We gonna jump you, man. We don't care about that.
Listen.
I'm gonna go in my pocket. I'm gonna go in my pocket, Smoke. And you know I gotta play.
Bro, we gonna jump you everywhere. We'll care.
Hey, Smoke, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say salute to Free pulling up. I vehemently disagree. Ronnie Lott, from what all I know is that he used to knock people's heads off. Something like a Ryan Clark, a modern day Ryan Clark. So, I mean, I think Ronnie Lott is a Hall of Famer in the sport in the NFL. And then a lot of these guys took Ronnie Lott's playbook as well. Shout out to Sean Taylor, man. We need to mention Sean Taylor. His career got cut short, but he was a beast.
Both he and DT. He and DT career got cut short.
Linebacker niggas. Y'all not talking about niggas who took the ball away and changed the game. You talking about niggas who just hit hard like linebackers.
Ronnie Lott took the ball
took a lot of.
Ronnie Lott took the ball away. But what Ronnie Lott did that a lot of people are not able to do nowadays is he dislodged the ball from people. Not that he took the ball away. He made the ball come loose. He would hit you so hard. Like people would literally be unconscious.
The way them niggas punch the ball out now, I've never seen it like it is now.
I mean, because they can't hit. Like I said, back when Ronnie Lott was playing and Ed Reed and Brian Dawkins and Sean Taylor, they was able to hit you hard enough to make the ball come loose. Now they can't hit you like that.
You remember when Ed Reed was sitting in the cover 2 and Peyton Manning threw the ball to Reggie White? He come across the doggone line, take it for 6, bump his head on the end zone, bump his head on the pylons. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the reason why these guys nowadays is taught to punch the ball loose because they can't hit the players like they could back in the early 90s and the 80s. They can't hit like that. So now they're taught to punch the ball loose. They wasn't taught to punch the ball loose back in the 80s and 90s like that. They wasn't taught that. That's something that they just started teaching these D-backs and these linemen. Linebackers to punch the ball loose. That wasn't being taught in the 80s and the 90s.
Man, why are we arguing with BVO? Man, pivot to something.
Hold on. Look, let me do this, Smoke. Since I don't know football, Look at my uncle William White.
You know football,
This nigga go, dog.
troll, bro. You was
I'm just saying.
you was literally
I'm
the
just
biggest
saying.
troll. You are literally the biggest troll. You was like 6'6", 3 some change. You was
Did
literally.
you just catch her how he did it too? He said, "Since I don't know football," because he said that because he the only nigga that played in the league. So you see how the nigga rolled up.
No, what I'm saying, we might be talking to niggas who won Super Bowls and shit. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Real quick, what's going on, Angie? What's going on, guys?
Yeah, shout out to the ladies, man. Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to Angie, baby. Shout out to Vacay Bay.
His name is TNT because all he do is troll and trigger niggas. Go ahead, BBO.
Hold on. And you know what's so funny about that? Hearing you say that evil stuff about a black man, it reminds me of something, man. It reminds me of something that we not here wrestle against flesh and blood. You remind me of that.
Y'all let Free get that off. Go ahead.
Yo, BBO, I don't like you.
Go ahead, Free.
Real quick, before I forget, just in case I don't speak to none of y'all, going into the new year, Happy New Year to everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel.
Oh, for sure. Happy New Year.
Appreciate that, Free. Happy New Year, family.
Happy New Year, yo. Happy New Year.
I'm very happy. I'm no work. Yeah, I'm just sitting there. I'm drinking and smoking with y'all.
Smoking and drinking.
Word.
Listen, I'm out on this road, definitely working.
In a Newport.
Hey, bro, don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me.
Oh, you too good to smoke? Oh, you don't smoke Newports no more?
Don't disrespect me.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect me, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm about to roll up. Don't disrespect me, bro.
Let them know.
You say you about to roll up some of that midget, huh?
Damn, my boy brought out everything. Look, he brought out everything. He's nigga when he talking about
reservation, baby. Reservation, baby. And it's 60% off for Christmas right now. I don't know what you to me. Don't disrespect me.
I ain't gonna cap, man. I used to smoke midget too, dog. I ain't gonna
bro. We way too old to be smoking that right now. I just told you it's 60% off. I just told you Barry Bonds is 60% off. Mark McGuire, Jose Canseco, all them niggas that was caught that they said they was juicing. What you think that weed tastes like? Don't disrespect me. It's 60% off. That's 60. That's 60. I'm telling you.
You in the Mecca right
got
now,
that pea weed, dog.
Crazy prices, bro.
Hey, TM, like,
you know what?
That performing enhancing weed, nigga. What you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. I had a nigga.
He had somebody come and co-sign it too. This nigga smoke on a different level, dog.
Hey, smoke. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Asheville, North Carolina. Nigga bought me some sticks and stems, so I know how y'all get down.
Oh, where you way out there?
That's a fact.
Bro.
Hey, Angie said she been waiting for 5 lives for you to pass that smoke too, play. She said you babysitting.
Jesus Christ. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen. Oh,
Jesus.
Listen to me, man.
Get off the notorious.
Bro, you so far out there in Asheville. Bro, if you look on the map from Asheville to Rocky Mount, bro, I'm not going there for nothing. Like there's nothing they go off. Like if I go there, I got in trouble or something. I got
this nigga Smoke said Conti ain't got ish on him.
Listen, Smoke, real talk. My family in Wilkesboro out there. There's some bud out there, and BVO just that's BVO. But probably back in the day, probably years back. I know. It's a lot of mid. It's a lot of mid in Carolina, but it's a lot of loud out there.
Why would I go to
you talking about in Raleigh or maybe in Raleigh or Fayetteville, but not where he at. He in the sticks.
In Rocky Mount? I don't know about Rocky Mount for sure. But I mean I know it's rough in Rocky Mount. I know they got some blood.
It's the sticks.
It's not the sticks, nigga. It's not.
As soon as I roll up, man, I'm like, what is this?
I'm gonna tell you right now. It is some smoke out there because I got family out there. It is some smoke out there. It ain't no loud like that. Loud is scary. You can get it, but it's not just floating around like that.
You can get it. That's because the
No,
niggas
no,
go to
you
New York.
can't get it if
We
you
took
go to the
chance
mount. That's
go.
why you shouldn't go there. If you go to the mount, you can. You get something you don't want. Some hot rocks in at your ass. Them niggas just different. Like I hate to say
because
it.
I know in Carolina sometimes that's the home of the primo, the paper pipe.
Nah, that's the home of get your ass shot the hell up. That's your damn mouth.
And Carolyn, yeah. Facts.
Hey
And
man,
you
shout out to
straight if you stay on 85, like you stay on, you pretty straight. Like Greensboro pretty decent. Don't go to High Point.
Greensboro is super dangerous, bro. You leave downtown, it be so many niggas out there. You think you're in a Planet of the Apes, man. You gotta be careful in Greensboro.
This nigga wildin' dog.
I'm being real.
I ask you, who this nigga on that name?
They might as well call that Planet of the Apes, dog. There's so many niggas out there ready to hurt you. You gotta be careful over there.
Hey, BBO, you remember when they was snatching every rapper that came through Greensboro, they was snatching his chain for like 2 years,
Man,
3.
I went down there to see Scooter, God rest his soul, and me and my cousin almost got robbed in front of the venue. I'm like, oh my God, they go rob us in front of the venue. I said, wow. Thank God the security had his Roscoe and we got to leave. But hey, man, shout out to North Carolina, man. AKA Planet of the Apes, man. And I ain't know where to mess around with that. Don't get down there thinking sweet in North Carolina. It's not.
Man, our brother Prize is from North Carolina, man.
Elizabeth
North
City,
Carolina's a
though.
good
I
place,
remember
man.
when I went to Elizabeth City, man. Had a good time out there, man. That was a great little spot.
Elizabeth City is I think Elizabeth City is considered Virginia, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that
Virginia?
No, I'm thinking somewhere else. My bad. Yeah,
You know what always got me smoked?
I'm
Where
thinking
did all
Danville.
those light skinned girls come from in North Carolina, bro? I'll be like, how are these light skinned women down
Maryland.
here? Where they be coming from? I'm like, we ain't got as many light skinned girls in Cleveland. Golly.
Hey, B3, I want to ask you a serious question, right? Like, I know we joke around a lot, right? Do you think Dion can be the first superstar to have a superstar son in the league go pro?
That's a good question.
And I'm
I think he's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
want everybody's
listen,
opinion. I want everybody's opinion. But since
I was always high on
Cleveland,
Shador. I was always high on Shador because when Brady took him under his wing, I just realized Brady not gonna invest his time in somebody that's not gonna be destined for greatness. And having Dion in his corner, he just come from the best stock, man. I mean, let's be real. Dion was a savage on the field.
No, I get that, but like
with every
B3, every superstar that their child attempted, it never worked out like that. You feel me? There was never more than a role player or getting bounced around and going overseas or in the G League, or not even like you didn't even know that was that son. So Shador actually has the chance to be a superstar in the league, right? Because
that's not true. They've already done that before. Smoke with Kellen Winslow.
Yeah. Well, his son wasn't a superstar though. He was a top player.
He went to
Did he
the
make
Pro
Pro
Bowl
Bowl?
a couple times, dog. Bro, when you go to the Pro Bowl, you're a superstar, dog. I'm gonna tell
nah,
you right now. Niggas don't go to the Pro Bowl like that.
BVO.
That's a great point.
We talking about like I don't want to tarnish nobody, but you know where homie is at right now. So he don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he don't count. So we not gonna count him, right? So let BVO roll with me. Come on, bro. Stop trying to be discouraged. Roll with me, bro. I'm with you on this.
I thought I was rolling with you because I thought Kellen
Winslow. Because listen, you think I don't know this? What I'm saying, and I know that we don't want to. We don't want to tarnish what you just said about homie because he was that, but we don't want to say where he at and what he there for.
Well, let's think about this. Let's take it like this. If we just talk about what he was in Miami, you got to remember there's a reason why Jeremy Shockey didn't get the play earlier.
I get that, but all of that is tarnished from where he's at, from what he's there for. So let's roll with me, rock with me. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't say that because that's like saying OJ ain't the second greatest running back. He is. He was a piece of trash on some stuff, but man,
hey, listen, man.
Allegedly was a piece of trash on some stuff.
See that, bro? That's a whole nother. Bro, roll with me, rock with me. What I'm saying, man. Mm-hmm.
So
don't know nothing about what you're saying. You trying to listen.
But Smoke, are you saying black superstar or just superstar period in NFL?
Superstar period. His son, Deion Sanders' son, is playing the quarterback position. Most kids that, when you think about it, most kids,
his status will exceed anybody that we can think of. Shador is definitely going to be a multiple time Pro Bowl player.
Wait. Before I'm trying to say that most.
If he stay healthy, he'll be better than Peyton Manning.
No. That's not what I'm saying, bro. Most stars, they're like their sons play. See, that's a whole lot of shit. They're like, see, that's what I was trying to say. I was saying before niggas start doing crazy shit. Most sons, when they play for their superstar father, they play the same position or near it. Like Shador is playing completely opposite of his father. First of all, he's on offense and he's playing quarterback. So he's playing directly against his father. Because if you're a quarterback, especially in this day and age, you want to go down the field. So I feel like Shador could be a superstar in football, like especially in this era. And that's what I was asking. I don't need nothing else about, all this other shit.
I don't know if he can be. I'm gonna say this for me watching Shador the whole year. Can he be really good? Yeah. I think one thing Shador got to really work on is understanding defense a little bit better, because what's happening to him usually don't happen. I got to give him his credit. They're giving him some very exotic looks. So he must be pretty good, because they're not showing that to Cam Ward. When you watch the tape, you're not seeing them hide the linebackers and hide the coverages like they do with him. They're not even playing him man. Everything is zone. And they use him to do that for like elite quarterbacks. So it's something to Shador. I just say this. He got to figure out, if they're going to play him with these exotic looks, how not to turn over the football. Because my coach said it best.
Hey, D-Free and Dondre. Hey, Dondre, I want to ask you this right now, bro. If forever we meet up, all of us, right?
Yeah.
We gonna jump D-Free first, bro. This dude just contradicted himself in the same sentence. Said he don't know, but he must be. Man, let me put myself on.
Hold on, I just came up here because y'all was disrespecting North Carolina, and I ain't gonna be having that. Nigga, I'm out here right now. Y'all ain't gonna be doing that.
Where you at? Where you at?
Charlotte.
Oh, you in Charlotte? Oh, you in the big city?
Yeah, but I'm from a small town. I probably
Where you from?
Hey, hold on. I got my P. Hold on, I got my P Pablo t-shirt.
Hey, I got my t-shirt. Dondre, where you from, bro?
Maxton, North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm from the sticks. Like
you from the sticks, bro. Yeah. I'm from the Mount. I'm from Rocky Mount.
Okay, yeah. My sister girlfriend from there.
Yeah.
We were just up there for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. You was out. Hold on, what part of the town you was at?
I ain't gonna lie, like I know Rocky Mount. Like I only been up there twice.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, ain't no need to go there if you ain't from there.
I'm from Maxton, nigga, so it's like ain't no different, you know what I'm saying? Like we got
Yo, Smoke, that's why I mess with my nigga Don, dog. That nigga said I'm not gonna act like I'm from there, dog. I ain't gonna lie in front, dog.
Like, if you don't have no family or no business, there is no need to go.
The same thing with Maxton and Greenville and shit like that. Them small ass towns, bro. And niggas ain't nothing but trouble. Yeah. Just like the whole
man. Hold on, yeah, they got witches and stuff out in Carolina too. You gotta be careful with the mountains.
So what?
Just to be real with y'all.
You need them, especially if you catch a case. You need that. You need the witch lady.
Word. I'm just saying, bro. And only reason Greenville is popping is because it's got what? A college and a bunch of them, and it's got an Air Force base. And
That's it. Don't
And,
nobody want to
Hey,
And they got and they got some
1000%.
pretty and they got some really pretty women out there too, bro.
watch your mouth. And you can't even tell me if Shador gonna be a superstar or not.
Sure, I
Only
think
on,
she
and
do
I'm gonna
has
tell
the
you,
makeup to be one. Hold on.
Hey, let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick while I got a little audio. And that might have threw Carrier off, right? It's so many people. It's what I think on TikTok is 1.4 billion people on TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had people that it's in a cosplay or whatever the case may be, but good people bless me. I'm like I'm not into cosplay. That's not what I'm into, right? But they just come across me sending me money, right? When I say it's witches in North Carolina,
Definitely.
I'm telling you, these are people. If you go to certain places, you'll come across people that you don't have no business coming across just because you somewhere that you ain't got no business being. No, you don't got no business being there. You see what I'm saying? And you just come across people. So yeah, it's definitely you better be careful when you in the South,
Hey,
extremely,
wait, wait, wait,
especially in
wait,
North
wait,
yeah,
wait,
I
wait,
Carolina.
mean,
wait.
I'm gonna
My
say
nigga, did
this.
you just say you
When
got
I
people
went
just endowing you with bread like that, dog?
Brother,
Virginia
bless him.
too.
You, my nigga, is
Bless
a
him.
G, dog. A G. Look at him.
And you know what's so funny? That boy Thomas Hill, man, he'll hype you up. You would get messed around and get knocked off messing with T Hill, bro.
Nah,
He have you hyped.
man. You get knocked off messing with you because you know what? Hey,
Hold on, Smoke.
Hey,
Just
listen.
say you hate blacks, man. Just say you hate blacks if you don't got
Nah,
to.
whatever.
No,
Hey,
that's you,
that
Mr.
boy,
I love T.O. Mr.
hey,
I love every Mexican fighter. No,
Hold
that's
on,
you,
let me say,
BBO. That's you.
let me do
hold
this
on,
real
I'm not
quick.
gonna.
Let me do this real quick.
Hold on,
BBO's the only nigga you ever heard on YouTube call himself the Asiatic black man. The only nigga you know that plays Khalid Muhammad, Malcolm X on his show. What the hell are you talking about?
And you the
Okay,
What are
only
you
nigga that
talking
put the
about?
What
Mexican
the hell?
fighter every time they fight a black fighter too. So let's
listen,
put that in
You
perspective
ain't
too.
never
hey,
heard nobody
Dundee,
on YouTube call himself the Asiatic black man.
that's okay. Black
Do
Mexican.
you know what that is, man?
Hey, B3. Why you got audio, right?
Yes, sir.
The question I asked across the board, right? Because I'm done with BBO because this dude is just TNT, troll and trigger. The question I asked: do you think that Shador can become a superstar in the NFL?
Yeah, well, his jersey sales already kind of determined that, right? If I feel like, do I believe he'll be a top 5 quarterback? Yes, I do believe in 2 to 3 years he will be top 5 quarterback. Yep.
That's a superstar.
Yeah.
Okay, and he ask
Football
you.
is all about opportunity, man. I
Yeah,
think
I
I
ask you
think I
one more.
gotta realize
You got you,
football is all about opportunity.
bro. This is
And
And
not.
when you
they're
don't
Again,
get
gonna
it
give
right,
him opportunity because he sells so much. You gotta understand, like that's money. Like if he becomes a star,
it's not
especially like
always the end all be
Dundee,
all. I see.
hey, Dundee, hey, Dundee,
I'm gonna tell
Dundee,
you how.
don't
I'm
give
gonna
up
tell you
your.
what I seen with my
Don't
own
give up
2
your.
eyes.
Because I'm gonna come to
I
you. I'm gonna
played.
come to you in a second. I'm not
I
listening to
played
you
against
anymore.
Mitch Trubisky,
This is
right? The
contradiction.
nigga won Mr. Football 2 times.
Be
Was
free.
the
Nigga
number
said
2 pick
Mitch
in the
Trubisky.
league.
That's his boy.
Hold on.
Listen,
Was
I'm
number
not,
2
man.
was
I
nigga?
already
He was
asked
number
you the
2 pick.
question. I already asked you the
He
Hey,
was
question.
number 2
hey, you ain't
pick.
got to tell us.
I already asked
And
you the question,
didn't do nothing and wasn't able to get his chance. He
bro,
never
I
got his chance,
already
man.
asked you
Mitch
the
didn't
question.
have a chance. Mitch was with the Bears getting being trash.
Hold on, man. Hey,
Like,
hold on,
dude.
Dundee. Don't that's what he want, bro. No, don't give him your no. Hold on, wait. D
The
free.
Bears was trash because they ain't have no
I'm
people to
not
help him.
talking to you no more, but because this is my segment on B3.
My bad. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet, Smoke. My bad.
D free. Because I asked across the board, hey D free, are you there? Because this nigga BVO just talking. See, look,
Yo,
yeah. Do you think Shador can become a superstar in the NFL? Coming from
do
a
I
superstar parent,
do I think
superstar
he
player.
will?
I mean, his dad is a Hall of Fame, like top 5 Hall of Fame. We can argue that, but do you think that Shador can become a superstar in the NFL?
Oh, it's gonna more so come down to are they gonna allow him to show his talent to be able to do that. I think he will have the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Is about his growth in the sport because it's one thing to be a rookie and a lot of people don't know exactly what he likes to do and what he has trouble with. is another thing of being a veteran in the sport and showing that you are just that good. So we got to see what he looks like next year and moving forward. I think he will be able to be a star. I'm not sure about the Hall of Fame because this is only his first year in the league, so it's hard to
No,
say.
I ain't say Hall of Fame. I'm saying he got a Hall of Fame dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Usually when that happens, like I could give crazy examples, but like usually when that happens, like that guy, like the kid don't need it as much. Like why would you do this sport?
Yeah,
But
like Marvin Harrison Jr. Like he's not gonna ever be able to live up his day. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
bro,
people
a lot of them, Patrick Ewing, like Patrick Ewing Jr., like a lot of them, like
If he get a
Bryce
quarterback, he
Drew.
will. That nigga can play, bro.
you
Junior
know,
can play.
no, Marvin Harrison
Yeah,
Jr.
Marvin
is
Harrison
like,
Jr. Man, that
nah,
dude,
he can really play.
Kyler Murray is ass.
Yeah,
Kyler Murray is ass.
But I can't
He's
say that
cheap,
because Michael Wilson is getting off right now, and the other receivers getting off, and he's not, bruh. And because
It
Jacoby
don't.
Brissett
You
been
gotta
throwing that
remember.
ball
You
this
gotta
year.
remember, it's the system. You didn't pick this nigga this hard for him not to be successful. When
I think
this dude, when they get him a quarterback, you're gonna be surprised how good he really is, man.
Nah,
And the thing is, I think that just like Marvin Harrison Jr. and all these other guys, young guys, I think Shador is going to have to be in a situation when they actually believe in him. Like that's the biggest thing with Cleveland is they act like they believe in him, but the coaches did everything to try to put him behind the corner because I believe if he was starting this whole year, they would have probably beat the division. How my Baltimore Ravens been trashed this year, how everybody been going. I think he would have had he was from number one from training camp. I think he would have been they probably would have won that division with that defense because some of those games they were lost by like 3 points.
Hold on, man.
Hold on, man. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, BBO, because you're big ass.
I just wanted to ask one question. My question is it time to move on from Lamar in Baltimore?
No.
Wait, no, stop. Hold on, man. You trying to no. Dodger, no. Changing the subject ass person. Dodger, I'm gonna ask you, how do you think Shador can become a superstar in the league?
I very much. I think he has everything. I think he has one thing that everybody else doesn't have. He has aura already. And being a superstar, you have to have aura. So he has that already. Now, I think his play can catch up to it, but like I said, I think it's the situation he's in. Like, if the situation is going to be bad at Cleveland, because Cleveland ruins quarterbacks. So I think he has the talent to be.
True, everything you said. All right, let me go to T Hill because then BVO want a whole segment because he want to change it. Go ahead, T Hill.
I think that like I'm a patch what everybody else said, man, because I think everybody else explained it. Like right now, his sales is like taking over, so you know he got draw power. He's been hated on not only by fans, not only by GMs, but his own freaking organization. So he already got that on him. When you got the people that hate you, you know that's even more fans tying in, looking at you. So that lends itself to star power. He's got the ability, man. And on top of that, he's got the association. As you had mentioned, he's been training with Tom Brady, and Tom Brady speaks highly of the Mickey freaking. I'm not the biggest Tom Brady fan, but for somebody that don't got all the skill set, all the intangibles, he got it done. And if you can put it in somebody who's got more of that, but got that same ability to make something out of nothing, and that's the greatest thing that I see about him, man, when she's going south. He got a way of turning it around. And I think it was in the very first time playing where he said he got up on the podium and said he apologized to the fans and to his team for letting them down and not winning the game when I think he did everything possible to win the game, man. He got accountability. So if his play can mirror what he has in intangibles, I have no doubt he's going to be a superstar because he already got everything in play. And he got a dad whom people love and hate too. And a lot of the hate he receiving is because of his dad, man. So, you know, hey, I think he going to be a superstar, bro. I think he going to be all right. And I think that he going to bring success back to Cleveland if he stay there, back to the days of when Kozar was running the damn team, dog. So, you know.
He's not going nowhere.
I
I
think
think
he'd
you
be a
make a good point,
superstar.
T. Hill.
I think he'll be a superstar anywhere that he goes, as long as he like you believe in him. Because in the quarterback position, you got to believe, like you got to let your quarterback run the team.
But to do it in Cleveland,
Um,
all I got to do is
He
say,
don't got.
man,
He don't listen, y'all. This is the thing. Football is very simple. If you want to win, you got to have weapons. Because
I
what's
get
this
that.
that's a
between
fact.
Shador?
No,
What's this between?
it's
No,
not
listen what
your
I'm saying.
turn, BBO. It's my turn.
I'm giving it to the conversation, fool. All I'm saying is, what's
Because
this
you know
between
what?
him and Brock
I'm
Purdy?
trying to hurry up and get out of my segment because we working. B3 said we working. I'm trying to get out of my
Let's
segment and
go.
get in you.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead and play your drop, baby boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to your segment. I just want to say this. I'm trying to get to your segment.
You like
real
the
fast.
fuss, man. You a fussy
I mean,
type of
I'm
nigga.
going in and out, man. Hold on. Is y'all
Finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers! You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers, not clowns. Goddammit, drive and you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, BVO, you shut the fuck up because my turn right now. Man, how can he be a superstar
Hey, y'all work, man. Hold on.
Y'all finished or y'all done?
No. Hold on, wait. It's gonna be his
Where my
segment.
brother Jai today, man? You just listening, kicking back, Jai?
Yeah, we having fun right now.
Angie B, salute to you.
Hey, the
Listen, I'm gonna stop
national
up
treasure.
here.
Shout out to my man Ja, the national treasure, aka the nephew, man.
Like yo,
Hey, let me say this real quick, right? I'm in agreement with you, Smoke. I mean,
Yeah, smoke
that's a
kicking.
good question.
I just want,
But I think
BVO just
Shador, he
asked,
got all the attributes. And that
BVO just
team is
asked,
fire,
but
man.
even he just asked maybe even
Miles Garrett, he's the best defensive end since anybody, right? Is he gonna
Yeah,
get in the
Miles
top
Garrett
five? Are y'all gonna
legit,
put him in the
man.
top
Miles
five or
Garrett is
what?
legit, bro. He is legit with 3 T's at the
What
end, all in
all I'm
capital.
saying is this, Smoke. Just to kind of go off what you're saying is this. It's funny how they'll let Brock Purdy, who was the last pick
So
in
the
the
new
draft,
era, can't get no love. They gonna say what Haney
they
gonna have
give
to do to
they give
be up there with the guys with the all time
they
greats. You know
have
what
to
I'm
give
saying? Well, because he
if they
took
just
one
gave
ass
him
whooping,
some weapons,
it'll
he
never
would be a
be that.
monster.
You know what Shakur got to do. You know what I'm saying? What Boost got to do.
no.
Now it's like, and then look at this. We
Gotta
got
stop. Boots
LeBron.
gotta stop fighting
LeBron and
cab
played
drivers, man.
21 years, dominated the league, but just because somebody had a little more finesse, people would never put him as the all-time great. They say he's too soft to play back in the era. So you just had that. What we
Hey,
talk about today?
B3, no.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me ask y'all this:
I don't think B3 can hear
can
me.
you for certain say that Miles Garrett physically is a freak of nature? That is he the freakiest athlete that you've seen,
No.
or is there a greater athlete
Anybody
from the
say no?
defensive end perspective than Miles Garrett?
Hey,
I
B3,
hear
can
you,
you hear
smoke.
He
anybody?
can't.
I don't think B3 can hear
I
you.
don't be
No, I
yeah,
can't hear
B3
you. Let me
can't hear you.
refresh.
yeah, B3. Yeah. Okay, so BVO.
Go ahead.
Okay. The question that you asked about it should Lamar be traded and where he should go. That was very, very, very interesting.
All right, let's cook on that. And salute to TD pulling up. What's good, TD?
Word, what's good, TD?
Yo, what's good, everybody? I hear y'all arguing.
I
This
was trying
man's
to
a
get better.
homosexual.
Yeah, it was like 5 minutes. I was trying
What
to
BBO said? What BBO
get
is the gayest human being in this panel right now. Like on
Damn.
YouTube, like always gotta say something gay. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
So you say he likes to pull pickles?
Yo, that and I don't know what else, man. I mean, he said, "Oh, but damn, man, he be promoting it more than anybody I've seen since 9:30." Now let me stop.
Now, bro, BVO, should that trade go down between Baltimore and the Vikings in the offseason?
He asked the question. No, man, the Ravens not trading Lamar Jackson. Come on, man. That would be
Ask
a
the question,
horrible
and this guy
decision.
ain't got nothing to say. But okay, so we got TD up. We got TD up here. What's good, TD?
That'd be a horrible decision.
Hey, we could trade him. You could trade him to the Eagles. Nigga, we'll trade him right up, swap up. Y'all can take
Nobody, hold on. Nobody wanted him when he wanted his money. Remember that. So now people want Lamar. Come on now.
Yeah, and why are people writing off Lamar already? I mean, they still got a shot to make the playoffs, right? They're not eliminated, right?
Oh, they got. If they beat the Steelers, they in, right?
Yeah, I think if they beat the Steelers, they in. So and they can make a run. Let me tell you, NFL this year, there's really no dominant team. I think anybody can legit win it in the NFC and AFC. Like, I'm a Seahawks fan, right? And I think our team is good, but Darnold scares me. Like, you know, and if I was not a Seahawks fan, I'd be like, you know, they're one and done.
Hey, TD, I know why he scared you. I'm gonna tell you, I know why he scared you. Last year, you watched him with the Vikings, and he did all of that. And when it came to that playoff game, he looked scared than him.
Not only that, it's the same scenario this year. Because last year, same scenario, right? The last game of the year, the top two teams were playing for the number one seed. Vikings, Lions. It was division and number one seed. He shit the bed. And then the playoff game against the Rams, he shit the bed. So now,
and he gonna choke again, TD. And he gonna choke again, TD. They playing at San Francisco. He gonna choke again. He gonna choke again.
But you come out here with hate, Shelton. You don't even come out here with facts.
No, I'm not hating. My team is 2-14. My team is 2-15. I am not hating. My team is 2-15.
Is that Seattle is a better road team the last 2 years than they've been at home. So Seattle to Santa Clara is not that bad. Seattle is a much better road team than what they used to be.
Hey, TD, I can tell you a lot.
That's not a guarantee. And the Niners defense is one of the worst in the league.
But be honest, TD. But T, hold on. One thing, be honest, TD. But isn't this great, though? Isn't this great? We don't know who's gonna win. Isn't this great?
No, yeah.
Here's the thing, though. But like,
parity in the league.
Like, out there where y'all at, like with like y'all division. Here's the thing. More likely than y'all gonna have 3 teams that get into the playoffs, and I got the Rams. That's crazy out of y'all division. They're more than likely 3 of y'all teams gonna get in the division because like.
Well, who are you picking to win the Super Bowl? That's the question.
Yo, but wasn't Tommy talking though? How we just bum rush his segment?
It's like and I was going to talk about Seattle, but I was going to be fair and be legit. I think.
I mean, BBO ain't talking no more because I asked him about Lamar Jackson and he wasn't talking. So that was his segment. And I was
my bad, Smoke. My bad.
Your segment. Bring up the Lamar Jackson when he asked. Yes, we can hear you. So it's your segment. I'm shutting up. We working right now.
Oh, my bad. All I was saying is that the kid's been hurt so much. At some point, you got to move on because this was the best damn team he had this year and last, and he still ain't won nothing.
Man, he's an insurgent, man. He sounds like he means well, but he's a Cleveland fan. He's trying to ruin. He's ruining the franchise.
Baltimore's defense has been bad. This is one of the worst defensive teams.
When you spend that kind of money you spent on Derrick Henry. Now the defense ain't as good as it was last year. The money
last year they weren't good either, bro. They weren't as good last year.
You mean didn't they hold like had 7 games where they was holding like people under like 13 or something? I mean, I don't know what you're calling good or not because they.
So wait, you're saying that the reason why they're not winning is because of the quarterback?
Yes,
I think it's a mixture of things.
Hell nah, bro.
Hey,
of the Ravens, especially.
We got to see how many games he missed this year.
Better. The secondary was actually supposed to be better than what it is. The secondary, the Ravens' defense has been terrible.
The only thing the Ravens got to do is figure out if I'm paid because Lamar. It's time to for Lamar to get paid again. Are you going to spend another $250 million to not win? That's the question. Because he's unlike this is the thing about him. And they might have that same conversation with Josh Allen. You never know. You paying these guys all this money and they're not winning. That's a
Hey,
huge
yo.
thing. They got rid of. They tore
Hey,
Russell Wilson's contract up. Y'all forgot about that? The Broncos tore his contract up, but they thought they could
Hey,
do better.
check it out.
Hey, hold on, hold on.
Hey,
I
check
got
it
it.
out,
Hold on.
though.
Let me see.
Check it out,
I gotta
B3.
play
Hold
the drop
on,
of my
wait. Check
brother.
it out,
Nah, I gotta
B3.
play him.
Smoke crack, don't you?
They already talking about trading this
Crack,
dude.
don't you?
They
Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
He's not worth it anymore at this point. He's been hurt half the year.
But hey, but
So
then
what
you
he
brought
do?
up Josh Allen, so I know you. Come on, man. These
Listen,
is
the reason I
franchise
said
let me
players.
tell
At
you
least
something.
they got
Let me
another.
tell you
All these
something.
guys got
you
another
have to
2
win.
contracts
You
on.
have to
Let me tell
win.
you
You have to
something.
win,
If Josh
B3.
Allen don't have a deep playoff run this year, and losing the first and second round this year, they're gonna be looking to ship his ass too.
Yes, bro. This is the NFL, dog. If you don't win,
Yeah, they gonna send
Who
his
for
ass to the
this
who?
Raiders.
thing.
Hold on. Who is for who?
They don't
They'll start
care.
over.
They got a
Guess
buyout
what?
clause in that contract that will get them
Hold on, TD.
from
Hold on,
paying
hold on,
this
Mr. Sean.
motherfucker
Let me talk to
$300
TD.
million.
Are we talking about the NFL? Are we
The
all talking about the same
NFL,
NFL? So you
the
Yes,
mean to
NFL
tell
NFL,
me?
funded
they
the
will get
So you
rid of
mean to
rebuild.
tell
your
me
ass.
that there's a hold on? So you mean to tell me that there's a replacement for Josh Allen, the
Yes.
quarterback for the
Cheaper
Bills?
replacement, yes.
Guess
Yes.
what? When they got
But it
rid of
won't cost them $300 million,
they
yes.
got
Yeah.
Bo Nix, nigga. They went and got Bo Nix. You can
It
Hey,
everybody
won't
no,
cost,
no,
gets
and
no,
don't
no,
look
no,
gonna
no,
cost
no, no.
nobody
They went,
$300
they went and
million.
got Sean Payton. Bo Nix is a good player, but Sean Payton is a Hall of Fame coach. Let's keep it 1,000.
you can say that,
Bo
but they
Nix
got
and
Russell
Sean
Nah,
Payton
we
Wilson.
know
together.
that.
Listen. Bo Nix and Sean Payton together don't cost you $300 million.
Yeah, so that's the thing you gotta remember. Are you gonna keep paying
Hey,
that toll
y'all
on a
are
nigga who
funny.
won't win? Y'all don't make no sense. They gave the nigga 1,800-yard running back, right? This year he got about 1,200 yards. So you done had King Henry for 2 years, and you ain't showed me nothing but good offensive regular season. The nigga's horrible in the playoffs. He's
Well,
2-5.
but Derrick Henry lost a couple games with the fumbles too this year.
That's where your money is made, bro. That's where your legend is made. Not in the regular season. Your legend is made in the playoffs.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see. I mean, that's why this is a play.
wouldn't be
This is
saying
a
it
playoff
about
game this weekend, right? Against Pittsburgh. It's a win to get in. So basically, it's a playoff game. So I mean, they still got a shot. Like I said, there's nobody in the AFC right now screams like they're definitely gonna win. Like the Broncos.
If he plays, TD. If he plays, he might not even play this week.
Anybody can make a
Since he
run.
came
In
back, he
the
looked
NFC
bad,
too.
T.
Excuse me?
Lamar has not looked the same, dog. When he been back, he's looked god awful. He looked like Sam Darnold. He looks bad. He looks bad when he came back. They got a better chance at starting Huntley and winning this game than they do start Lamar. Lamar's not healthy, bro.
Yeah,
and he's hurt. Hey, B3, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Sean. Talk to me.
Hey, put me on the big screen, man. I gotta show you young whippersnappers some shit right quick.
I got you. Hold on.
But I'm proud of your Seahawks, though, man. They doing their thing, Tom. I'm shocked about the Seahawks. I didn't know they would be this good.
Defensively, they're really good. I mean, it's just you know the play calling has been good. Clint Kubiak
Y'all
has been
see that?
good as the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
You know, and the
You
only
see
thing
about to
that?
throw down.
I would like Seattle to run the ball
You see
more.
that?
Yeah, I
Oh,
see you.
Got the crab legs.
About to throw down.
What my grandma said, that's that sweet meat.
Yeah, niggas is hungry. Why you doing? Hey man,
Talk to us. How you putting it together?
I'm making the room right now. That's the gumbo right there.
bro,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I hate to show my damn age there. If you saw all that shit that was uncooked, that nigga was about to make gumbo. If it was cooked and already, because I'm looking like, did he cook it already? I seen the shrimp. I'm like, he ain't cooked the shrimp yet. Oh, he about to make gumbo.
Yep, for sure. Got to do it,
You know
man.
the thing that's so crazy?
Get this nigga
Got to
off the
do it.
screen, bro. Yo, get this nigga off the screen, man. Get him off the main screen, man.
Got to do it, man. Got to do it.
You know the crazy thing about football that I learned, man? The quarterback
What's that?
The quarterback really plays a huge role in everything. And I'll say that because so many times, I remember my uncle was telling me this. He played, when he got traded from Detroit, he played with Joe Montana in Kansas City, right?
Yeah.
Now he swore that was the best team he was ever on, right? But because Joe Montana's head won the game, they didn't win a Super Bowl. And I'm realizing now in football, man, that quarterback really means a lot. It really does. Because every team I ever was on,
BBO, what's the last year you played in the league? What was the last year you played?
2012-13.
Okay. From 2012-13 to now. This league we got now, tell me if I'm right or wrong. We just playing 7-on-7. That's all they're doing right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
This is 7-on-7 league.
Yeah,
7-on-7.
I agree with that. You can't touch nobody. You can't hit nobody. You can't do
Nah,
anything.
that's a fact.
See now, Joe, that's why Joe Montana, the Terry Bradshaws, the Troy Aikmans, they like Tom Brady, but they don't give him the respect that everybody else gives him because they know that they played in a different league than he played.
They were getting hit in the helmet. They were getting, there was no sliding, no nothing. Like I just saw the documentary.
You know who's the best quarterback?
Yo, why you always cutting people off?
Why you running over and telling me like that, baby boy? Come on, baby boy.
Cut off, bro.
Hey, chill.
Yo, everybody let you talk, and you always cutting people off, B.
Nigga, my bad. I couldn't hear you.
Jesus Christ.
Chill out, Roddy, man.
You don't only do it to me. You do it to everybody.
Well,
man, you got a shank
on you. Puerto Rican. I can do
it. Did he just call you Rodamez, dog?
Yeah, that's Rodamez.
Yeah, Rodamez.
But go ahead, finish your thought.
I asked you.
Finish your thought.
Who this nigga on that land?
Now, I was saying real quick. I just saw the John Elway documentary on Netflix.
Yeah, I just watched it too. Yeah.
You see how he was getting hit in those first couple years where they played the Steelers that first game?
That's football. That's the football.
Yeah.
That's the football that I played, TD. That's the football that I remember. I can't even recognize this shit sometimes that we watch now.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yo, people think I'm crazy. I still to this day think Dan Marino is the best quarterback to ever play the game.
You're not the only one that thinks that. The people who played against him say the same thing.
Nobody would disagree with that.
Nah, best period quarterback by
the people who played against him, TD, the people who played against him say the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that I would agree with that statement, and I would say that Warren Moon is up there too.
Warren Moon was nasty.
Yo. Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, you can't really count
but
what
definitely
he did in Canada, bro. That's the only thing. You can't count what he did in Canada. That's the only problem.
Hold on. So
you can count what he did.
Hold on. Time out. See, y'all just talking about arm talent, ability to win in the fourth quarter. What are y'all talking about as far as Dan Marino? Break it down. Was he a winner? Just break it down.
He was a winner. Dan Marino had the quickest release. Dan Marino could not move. His knees was fucked up since college. And he stood in the pocket and he took whatever came his way and he still made the throw.
Had absolutely zero running game.
I think Aaron Rodgers is still under what he did. I think he had like 3 or 4 years stretch with the Packers where he was unreal.
Oh, for sure.
I think that was probably the best quarterback.
Aaron Rodgers
that was nuts.
But Aaron Rodgers only got 1 ring.
How many Dan Marino got?
None. But the thing with Aaron Rodgers,
he got 1 ring. He got none.
Aaron Rodgers couldn't win in Green Bay, which is funny. The year they won, they went through as a wild card pretty much, so they won in a row. But whenever they were at home, they lost a big game at home. So for some reason, he couldn't win. He couldn't win in the cold weather. That was the problem with Aaron Rodgers.
And let's not get twisted.
Talking about the B3. I mean, we ain't talking. We're not talking about the greatest. The greatest has got to be.
Aaron Rodgers played in a totally different league than Dan Marino played in. Aaron Rodgers played in a totally different league than Dan Marino played in.
Aaron
They
Rodgers
didn't play the
was
same
great.
way.
Yeah, no.
No, Aaron Rodgers is definitely up there. The thing
Aaron
I
Rodgers is legit.
Dan Marino, I think they only had 1 year. They only had 1 year where the defense was top. That they had a top defense. Other than that, he's never had a
That's
Hall
true.
of Fame wide receiver. Never had Hall of Fame running backs. None of those wide receivers were Hall of Fame. Even though they were good, Mark Clayton was good. Duke
They were
was
all
good,
good though.
but they weren't Hall of Famers. And he never had a Hall of Fame running back either.
You know what I will
I
say
think
though?
he played with a Hall of Fame tight end late in his career.
Dan Marino couldn't have a Hall of Fame receiver because of how he was in the huddle.
Didn't he get Keith Jackson late in his career?
Keith Jackson from the
like
Eagles?
right when he was half dead. When he was half
No,
dead.
yeah. I don't think.
Yeah, he wasn't the same player.
He wasn't the same guy.
But he was a bad. This was the thing about Dan Marino. You got to remember, Dan Marino was a really hard talking mofo. That's why he didn't have a lot of talent because nobody's gonna let you talk to him like that in the huddle, man. So y'all don't think about the nuance of how he talked. Man. He talked too crazy to have.
He had to play the
Hey,
Buffalo Bills.
hey, hold on. Cut that lie out. Because Troy Aikman talked to you like that too. Troy Aikman was a bad talking motherfucker in that huddle.
Yeah, but with Marino, he had to play Buffalo sometimes 3 times a year, that defense. You know, and Buffalo's defense was great.
Nice.
Going against Bruce Smith. I mean, Buffalo, and then the years that Denver was good and they had monster teams. You know, it's just bad luck with Marino. But the only benefit Marino had was he had guaranteed 8 games in beautiful weather. You know,
for sure.
In the rain.
For sure.
Miami,
and you got to remember the year they made it to the Super Bowl, they went up probably against the second best team San Francisco ever produced. That team was a fucking monster. 15-1.
Yeah,
15-1.
Second year though, they did. He went his second year and then never went back. That's crazy.
So somebody said about Troy Aikman, I think.
Hey, Blue Hustle, salute.
I think Troy Aikman was overrated.
Hey, shout out to Blue Hustle, man. Hey, don't let that nigga up here, though, dog, because that nigga was up in Mill. He was up in Mill City. He was up in Mill City, and that nigga know he saw me popping up, and that nigga did not acknowledge me one time. F that nigga, dog.
Oh, who was that?
I'm messing with my nigga Blue.
Oh, y'all was over there with Mill City?
Yeah, ask you can ask Michael Irvin.
YSM.
You can ask Michael Irvin. Troy Aikman come back to you in that huddle, man. Real bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
Y'all would
but
be on there
Aikman,
with a goofball like that. That nigga's a plant.
Yeah, that Cowboy team was juice, man.
You know what it
was? Hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you.
Haley, it was over. When they got Charles Haley, it was over.
Oh, you talking about the Cowboys or the
Cowboys team? The Cowboys. When they got Charles Haley, that was cheating pretty much.
When that offensive
I was watching that documentary. You see that one, TD? The Cowboy documentary?
No, not yet. No. I hate
they said everybody on that Cowboy team was legit scared of Charles Haley. They was legit scared of him.
He was a monster, dog.
But the Cowboys were great because of that offensive line. That offensive line was
that offensive line was nasty. Eric Williams was a monster. Eric Williams was the best player on that offensive line.
They had a hell of a defense too. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, they did have a hell of defense, but I'm just saying in terms of Troy Aikman.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Let me bring it back to boxing. Bring it back to the show topic, right? BVO, what is Canelo gonna do now that Terence Crawford has retired from boxing? He has Iglesias as an option with the IBF. What happens with the Iglesias fight, and what should Canelo do?
But what I heard from a good friend of mine, they were trying to make the Chris Eubanks fight. I think what Canelo's probably going to do is either retire or he going to try to go after the WBO title. You know, that's the thing. That's what I'm hearing. He might go after the WBO title.
So that's going to be Pacheco. That's Diego Pacheco. Okay.
Yeah, he's really having the thing I was hearing about Canelo. He's really having a lot of issues with his injuries, man.
Yeah,
like that knee is not the same. He having some issues with his shoulders. I don't think he probably retired. But you got to remember, he got almost 70 fights, man. It might just be the end, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think he's gonna look to get like a cupcake fight. He'll probably take a fight.
You think these dudes can beat Canelo though?
And then Huh?
Like, come on, I mean, he ain't gonna leave that $200 million on the table.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna take an easy fight, see how coming off the surgery happens, right? Take a fight that even if he looks bad, he's gonna get the decision, right? He's gonna take that type of opponent, and then depending on how he looks, I think he takes a really tough fight in the second fight of that contract because he got 2 fights left. So that's what I think Canelo's gonna do. And if he doesn't look good in his next fight,
he hurt bad.
he'll probably retire.
He just looked hurt real bad. T. That's my only thing. He just looked real hurt.
I based on what they're saying because he just had surgery. So
yeah. But I mean, this is like his second or third surgery within 2 years. I mean, at some point, he got to sit his ass down.
Yeah, and on top of that, he doesn't live the best life outside of boxing. He balloons up to like 200 pounds. No, I'm sure he balloons up to like 200 pounds. Why do you think whenever they have the announcements, the press conference announcement, he's wearing those like big overalls or pajamas, whatever? He's fat, bro. He does blow up between fights. They're mostly fat cams.
Muhammad Ali did the same thing. Big Daddy Bo did the same. That's what a lot of niggas
do. They were heavyweights.
Yeah, heavyweights could do that. They get away with that.
I mean, I'm just saying that's a lot of dudes do that. They just let themselves go. I don't know why they do it. Like when we seen Cool Boy Steph at the fight, he was way bigger than we usually see him. You don't remember that when we seen him at the Puerto Rican Goodbye Fest with Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
You remember how big Cool Boy looked? Cool Boy looked like he ain't though.
Yeah, Cool Boy looked a little chubby. That's true. He did.
So I mean, it's hard to probably stay at 130, 140.
Yeah, but that it bit him in the ass, like because look how he looked in that fight. He was overweight, and he looked terrible against O'Shaquie Foster.
Yeah. O'Shaquie's a slick nigga who not going to engage anyway, so you got to be on your game, and he wasn't. Yeah, it's storming bad out here. Sheesh.
Hey, TD.
What's
who
up,
your
man?
fighter? I got a little audio issue, but who your fighter of the year?
The fighter of the year, it's tough. I mean, I don't want to give it to I want to give it to Bud, but I don't want to give it to Bud because fighting one time. So I'll say that Bud and Canelo was the fight of the year. That and Eubanks against Conor Benn, the first one. Those are the 2 fights of the year. But fight of the year, it's tough for me. I mean, it's between Inoue. He fought 4 times this year, right? He defended undisputed 4 times. Like that's crazy. It's between Devin Haney and I would say between David Benavidez. He's got 2 big wins too. But I'm going to side with the guy that's active, man. Especially when you're defending undisputed 4 times. Like I got to go with Inoue. Nobody is as active. I got to give props to activity because if you're my fighter of the year, I want to see you as much as possible, right? So I'm going to give it to Inoue.
I give it to Abdullah Mason. He fought 4 times this year.
Oh, he did.
He became the youngest champion in the sport of boxing today. And I mean, a lot of people was questioning his chin, and he had arguably a candidate for fight of the year.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about Abdullah Mason. That's a great point. You're right. Wow, I got to reconsider that. That's true.
Yeah, I Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. The thing is, when it comes to Inoue, like I don't know, Inoue's like 30, 31, I think. Like nobody's doing that 3-4 times. Like in this era now, guys are not as active. Abdullah's still young, which is great. So I think Abdullah is a good one too. I don't take anything from Abdullah. I like Abdullah.
The thing is with Monster's status.
Salute, Brody. Audio going in and out, driving through the hood right now.
A quote unquote superstar status. The man, he literally ain't fight nobody. Those 4 times that he fought.
Well, the fight before this, what was it? That was a good fight.
Outside of MJ, nobody else knew none of the opponents that he fought.
You're right. Yeah, MJ was the guy people wanted him to fight. So
Yeah,
No, you're right.
and that was a fight that was a few years because they wanted him to fight anyway. I mean, they wanted anyway to fight him back when they was at 118 pounds together.
Yep.
I think it was 100. Yeah, 118 pounds when they both was at 118 pounds. So that's, I mean, anyway, yeah, he fought 4 times, but like I said, with his status, we wanted to see him in there with more competitive fights. He was in there with MJ, and then everybody else. People like nobody knew who Puma was. People started watching it and find out who Puma was. You have a few people that know who Puma was, but most people didn't know who Puma was. And then the other two opponents, nobody knew who they were. So I'm looking at the level of opponents. I saw Adula step up his level of opponents in every fight. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know who Sam Notes was, but Sam Notes was a good fighter from the UK. He was knocking everybody. That was a candidate for fight of the year. Abdullah Mason was in a battle, and he looked pretty good. People was questioning his chin. He took some clean shots and walked right through them, and he was landing big shots on Sam Notes.
Yeah, yeah. My guys, I'm gonna step out real quick. I gotta run
Got
out.
call for 10. She got a car coming in their window.
Oh
Good.
shit. I'll be back.
He said he beat the top guys at the weight class. No, he didn't. Puma wasn't a top guy at the weight class. I mean, well, if he was, nobody knows who the top guys at 122. People was asking after he had got the undisputed title and he defended it. They were like, okay, he's going to move up to 126. He never moved up, and he's still not moving up. So I'm looking at the level of opponents. This man is the monster anyway. He's supposed to be the monster. Well, he's not acting like it. He's acting like somebody that's okay.
22, and I got sat down a couple of times. These guys hit different. If I go up to 126, these guys hit a lot different than 122. So I'm looking at, when I say fighter of the year, I'm looking at who stepped up their level of opponents, who had the more tougher fights and prevailed in those fights. And in my opinion, is between Adula and David Benavidez. Everybody wanted to see him in there with David Morrell. He went in there and he passed that with flying colors. He got in there with Anthony Yard, who a lot of people say Anthony Yard is different. David Benavidez ain't ready for a guy like Anthony Yard, and he beat Anthony Yard relatively easy. So that's why I said it's between Adula Mason and David Benavidez. I give it to Adula because he fought 4 times, but close second is David Benavidez.
Hey, Free, who is Mr. Gary Russell? Is that your comeback fighter of the year, or somebody else your comeback fighter of the year?
Oh,
What was that?
My audio might go out, but I was asking you, Free, is Mr. Gary Russell, is that your fighter, your comeback fighter of the year, or you have somebody else
Yeah,
as your
I
comeback
give it.
fighter of the year for 25?
I give it to Mr. Gary Russell, and right behind him, and Mr. Gary Russell edged him out was Frank Martin. I give it to Mr. Gary Russell because he was out of the ring for 3 years, and he moved up 2 weight classes and stopped his opponent. Frank Martin, he was out little over a year. He moved up a weight class. He stopped his opponent. But like I said, I edged Gary Russell out because he was out much longer. He was out for 3 years, and when Mr. Gary Russell came back, he didn't look like he lost a step from being away from not being away from the sport, but not being in the ring as an active fighter for 3 years, and you came back and didn't look like you missed a step. I gotta give it to Mr. Gary Russell. And Frank Martin put on a hell of a performance. And like I said, he's a close second. If Mr. Gary Russell wouldn't have came back, it would have definitely went to Frank Martin.
1000%. I'm in full agreement now. What are you hearing for Mr. Gary? This as far as the next opponent or weight class. Are you hearing anything coming from Mr. Gary Russell?
Um, mm, nobody's checking for him. Nobody's trying to fight him. He's right there. Everybody wanted Mr. Gary Russell to move up in weight. He's moved up. He's at 130 right now, and everybody's acting like he's not there. I don't know if it's because when he came back, he showed that he didn't miss a step, and he showed moving up in weight. He still have pop on his punches because he stopped his opponent with a vicious body shot. I don't know if that's what's scaring people off, but everybody's acting like Mr. Gary Russell's not there, and he's ranked number 10 in the WBC right now
Yeah. Yeah. He's ranked number 10 in WC at 135.
at 130. At 130.
Okay. Okay. I thought he was gonna come back at 135. So that means he got options.
No, I mean he can fight at 135. His fight that he had was at 135, but he's campaigning at 130. But he can
Mm,
fight at 135 if there's a fight
good move.
available for him at 135. I'm quite sure he'll take it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good move for him. 1000%. Hey, Blue, pull up. Job, pull up. What y'all got going on? We closing the year off right, man. It's the New Year's Eve show. TD in the building, free in the building. We definitely building. Hey, we on the road to monetization. We need about probably about 11 or 10 subscribers left to get to that 500. And then hey, we kicking the door down. Let's build. Now, so then going into like let me think, right? Hey, free, let me ask you this. This has been a hell of a year. Hold on, let me play this real quick, man. Cause I wanna play this and then we gonna chop it up.
High guard get in there. Whoa! He did. Oh, and that right, but Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roachling was right. He took a knee. He took a knee. What is he doing? He forgot his. It's got to be a knockdown. What in the world is happening? Took a knee. He's got to count.
Listen to me. I understand. If you take a knee like that, that looks like a knockdown. All right? Back up. Back up.
Body shot by Norman. Oh! Oh! It's more than no nonsense. As Teddy Atlas would always say, Canelo is looking to be friends, and Crawford is not looking to be friends.
Great exchange with
What do you think?
I mean, look, obviously.
Oh!
Hold that Hey, get right!
Is he trying to run Padope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking? Oh, he's hurt. He's out on his feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a new highlight tape. I was having a little feedback. Go ahead, cook, Ja. How you feeling? Talk to me.
Blue Hustle had asked me who I want to see Tank fight next. I see him fight Pitbull. If that's the fight he's talking about, then I'll prepare to see that rematch. That'd be a lit fight. Tank always entertaining. Pitbull, he entertaining too most of the time, if not always. So I see that rematch, especially after seeing him and Roach get it in. I want to see him fight Roach. I want to see Pitbull and Roach fight too, though. Again, um, I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see Gary fight. If I had it my choice, I see Gary fight. I mean, Tank fight Gary next at 135. Um, and I want to see him fight Oshaki too. Before he fights Shakur, I want to see him fight Oshaki for a tune-up. feel like that'll be a good team up fight. And then Shakur, and I want to see him fight Tio. Who else? I want to see him fight Abdullah. I would fight Abdullah now, like just being honest. If I had it, if I had the choice for Tank, I'll fight Abdullah right now too, before he get better. Cause he a big 135. So I'm just being real about it. I'll fight Abdullah right now. And
Now let me
fight
ask you
Gary.
this: the bigger comeback fight, Tank Pitbull or Tank Gary?
For me, Tank Gary is a bigger comeback fight, but I don't know how Pitbull fans work. I know they like everybody. They say they can't make the fight between Tank and Gary. They could do it in Philly, maybe. If they got somewhere in Philly,
Man,
Boots
Chaz,
might.
salute. Diaper Dandy, salute.
Boots could be in that card. Boots could be on
Happy
that
New Year.
card. Um,
Yeah.
and that'll definitely sell out in Philly. Gary and Tank, I believe, will sell out in Philly, even if Boots wasn't on the card. But why wouldn't you want Boots on that card anyway? He could fight whoever. He going to entertain the crowd. He going to sell it out just by him being on the undercard. He'll sell it out. Um, but like he could be co-main with somebody. Like who they could get Boots on there with. I 154, somebody like Lubin, but like not Lubin, but somebody else. Well, if they got Charlo on there with him, Tank and Gary fighting, both main events, that'd be lit. Uh,
It's gonna be too crazy, Carrier. It's gonna be mayhem.
yeah, Philly will be able to regulate it. Should be
Yeah, they
able
will
to
want to put it
regulate it.
in a locale, more so on a, where it's, I guess everybody kind of disperse, effectively and efficiently. Because imagine Gary get clipped or Tank get clipped or something, man, and people gonna go crazy in there.
Or they put it in New York and could do that. Either way, I want to see Boots on one of these up and coming cards, man, as well. But that's a bigger fight than me, Tank versus Gary, because like styles make fights. Gary going to come trying to win. Like I heard brother on here talk saying that Tank was too fast for Lamont in the last fight, and then people try to like go at him. But like I seen the same thing for that. I seen that Tank was more engaging in the action. Like Lamont did good. It was a close fight still, but I seen that Tank was really pressing for the action, and Lamont was more waiting on him. But I don't got Gary doing that. I got him creating his own opportunities and not just like trying to counter and really letting his hands go. He real active, and then he got a high IQ as well, and he be in top shape. So that'd be a great fight, and it's a like whatever they call it, like in the same area type of fight. Um,
Hey,
I would love to see that, but I want to see Pitbull probably a bigger fight because then you bring in a whole nother demographic fan base to it. But low key, like I feel like every demographic would want to see Tank and Gary fight, and they just bluffing if they just making up reasons to like downplay the fight. Like Gary's still alive, dog. Well, he only got like one loss in
Let's
my
ask you
opinion,
this:
but
What's the biggest fight for Tank? Period.
the biggest fight.
The fight that the people be more interested in seeing.
Uh, I feel like it's two fights. It's Shakur. I mean, honestly, Terence Crawford, but like that's just a fantasy matchup. Terence Crawford would be the biggest fight for Tank cause they both like Tank got his thing that come with him, and Terrence got pretty much that same type of thing. Like they both some killers. But um Shakur is the biggest fight right now because it's more realistic. But Devin is the biggest fight. If that fight is realistic, then that'd be the biggest fight. It just don't seem realistic. Just cause Devin at 147 right now, and I feel like about time they actually make the matchup at the highest, it'll be at 147, and then Devin will probably be then moved up by then. So it just don't seem realistic. But that'd be the biggest fight. It's Devin if you can make sense out of it as far as the weight. Um, Cause right now it don't make sense for Tank to fight at 147. Like you can't compare that to exhibition versus Jake Paul. That if you really trying to compare that, then I just don't respect you as far as having any boxing knowledge. But like Devin, he bigger, and then it's like you feel like Tank got more of a chance of losing in that fight because of Devin's size. So that'd be the biggest fight. And then Shakur is a huge fight because his style, but it wouldn't be bigger than Devin in my opinion. But it's not too far off from that though. But then we got to see what Shakur and Tio do, but that might change that for me. Like which fight is bigger depending how Shakur and Tio perform.
I'm with you 1,000%. Now,
Nah, Terence Crawford would be to me it'd be more worth fighting because aircraft always trying to play me. But like Terence Crawford at 147, he'd be moving back down from 168. That'd make it more even. And you talking about the best fighter in this generation right now, the top dog. Even he might not be the most popular, but he the top dog. Then he more dangerous in people's eyes than Devin. And the fight has already been talked about before. So that fight do make sense, even though fighting Devin at 147 don't make sense. And it's an age difference between Devin and Terrence. And I'm looking to make it as even as possible. Also, with my bias that I want Tank to have the advantage. So I had Terrence come down to 147 and fight Tank. It could even be an exhibition. It'll still look like a regular sanctioned fight just because Terrence Crawford. And then he come back down, it's more even for Tank.
yeah, I can see that. Now, it's a little echo. Let me see. Yeah, let me say this real quick, Ja. I'm gonna ask you this, right? With Devin, do you feel like what do you feel like Devin? Should Devin be concerned about having his next fight in the US? Um, a lot of people have been talking he should fight Lewis Crockett in Boston. Some people have been saying, he should fight him in Oakland, maybe do like a another fight at the Warriors Stadium. What's your take, man? Do you think he should just go get the money overseas or fight in the country?
Uh, I think he should get the money overseas and then he should fight another white dude in Boston after that. Like, cause I don't like it. Like, I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. Cause I feel like Devin earned his way where Crocker should have to come to the States. And Crocker probably would rather come to the States anyway. I don't know. The crowd will probably be more lit overseas though. But I feel like Devin earned his way, and it's like he a challenger having to go overseas. Cause Crocker, I guess his name ain't that big, and I just don't like that. Like, but it is what it is. I think he should go overseas if he willing to do it. Then I think he should do that. That's probably his best route. Cause like you could have it in Boston, but like if y'all not going to promote the fight, then it don't matter. You have it in Boston.
Nah, I'm in agreement with you. And Now it was brought up by Mr. Shelton for Patty Donovan. Hold on, John. Let me mute you real quick. It's the little mute. So Mr. Shelton was the first person to mention the fight going to or Devin fighting in Boston. If Patty Donovan, because you know his ties, who he's tied to, who he's connected to, as far as Ireland. If you catch my drift, right? So they were saying that Devin versus Patty Donovan would be big to put it like the Celtics arena or something like that. That's from what I'm hearing. Now they saying Lewis Crocker doesn't have that same appeal. He doesn't have. He doesn't have those same connections. So that's more so wise.
Yo, I'm
Hey,
back. My bad. I had to step out for a little bit.
all good, TD. Appreciate you, family. Let me ask you this, TD. We talking Devin Haney right now. Dude, where's Devin on your pound for pound list? And do you believe he'll get the Crocker fight?
Surprisingly, I have Devin top 3. I don't really have a pound for pound list. I just acknowledge who's the best fighters right now at this time. And I think what Devin Haney's done this year, then coming up in another division, another weight class, winning a belt, he's definitely got to be top 3. It's just, it's hard to gauge pound to pound, right? So I definitely would have Inoue in top 3. I know people don't like Inoue, especially over the controversy he had this past weekend with the hand wrap situation, which I will let people know. I think people are making a bigger deal than what it is. I think the only thing with the hand wraps, I know I'm going a little bit off track, is that it's suspicious that he knows the rules and he still try to get away with it. But as far as the advantage, it's really not really much an advantage of the wraps because it's basically to protect your hands. You're not getting any more power from it or anything like that. Now, what's illegal is if you put something in the hand wraps, obviously, that's illegal. But that is another category. I just wanted to just touch up on that real quick. And then, Bud cannot be pound for pound anymore because he retired, so you got to get him off the list. So the other guy I have up there is Benavidez right now. And I know Benavidez, his resume is tough right now, but it's basically because nobody wants to fight him, and he's trying to make the best fights. So for me, those are my top 3 guys. But Devin Haney definitely is a top 3 guy. It's a guy that wants to make the big fights. And as far as Crocker, I hope he makes that fight. The only problem with that is that you know how the IBF is. They're very strict when it comes to mandatories. So if Devin does get that fight, he's going to have to fight Catterall if he wins, right? So he's going to fight Crocker. He beats Crocker, then you have to fight Catterall because they're going to put Catterall as the mandatory. So that's the only thing, and there goes the other plans to maybe unify. So that's the toughest belt to get undisputed with is IBF because they really, honor their mandatories, so that'll be the toughest title. But yeah, that as far as Devin's concerned, top 3, if anybody said he's number 1, I don't got no problem with that. Number 2, I think he's definitely top 5. I don't have any problem with that if anybody puts him in the top 5 because it's an opinion, followed by facts of what he's accomplished. So yeah, that's that. That's kind of like my quick answer for your question. You there?
Hell yeah, he there. He heard you, Tommy. I heard you too.
I heard you, TD. I'm just choppy.
Oh, okay.
You finally get your chance to cook without getting interrupted, player. So go on cook.
Yeah, man. BBO's a bully, man. BBO's a big bully, but BBO's my guy, man.
Yeah,
he's a big bully. BBO knows what he's talking about. He just, he likes to, he
like to pickle pool
a little bit, But let me just announce something real quick. I'm probably gonna go live, maybe 6, 7 for a little bit, just as an end of the new year type thing. We're gonna bring back Roll with the Punches podcast with a little remix, retake. So back BVO and D3 were doing it. So now we're gonna I'm gonna incorporate a little bit more and use the podcast to try to keep it more professional, keep on topic, keep it about an hour. Strictly boxing. We'll have some topics. We'll have some breaks. We're gonna try to keep it professional. It's gonna be me and D3, and then a few others here at the STN. So look out for that. B3 is gonna be in it. BVO, Marky Dan, my man Sock, and a couple other people too as well. So I've been working on that a little bit, trying to get the intro and the thumbnails put together. So look for that. 2026. Roll with the Punches podcast. We're back. We're gonna have some good interviews. I'm already gonna Keith Cologne's gonna be one of our first guests, and I got a couple of other prospects that are gonna be on there as well. So look out for that for sure. It's gonna be good. I think 2026 gonna strictly be on topic. That's the goal. Whether it's boxing, football, whatever, on topic. We're not gonna get into what other YouTubers are doing and stuff like that. So that's what we're looking forward to doing in 2026.
Yo, shout out Mad Chad.
I'm in full support. 1000%.
Oh, shout out TD from the Bronx, dog. You know it's official whenever he put a stamp on it, dog. You already know what it is. Shout out T.
Hey TD. Hey, my bad, T Hill. Let me ask TD this real quick. Who you got in the T.O. Shakur fight?
I got Shakur, but I think I have it 60-40, maybe 55-45. And the only reason is that Shakur is the better fighter. But T.O. does bring the best out of people, and he does kind of get up for the big fights. And I feel like he took this fight for a reason. I really feel like he feels like he can win. And I feel like he gets up for these big fights. The problem with T.O. is his consistency in fights, right? Like he takes breaks off. He takes breaks here and there. His activity sometimes is not consistent in fights. And in a fight against Shakur, he's going to have to keep that activity up the whole fight. So I do give T.O. a shot, but I'm picking Shakur to win this fight. But I think it's going to be I think it's going to be a competitive fight. I think T.O.'s going to be up for this fight as well. T.O.'s had some stinkers against lesser competition, but I think when he faces good competition and guys that are favored over him, I think he gets up for it. So I think we're going to be in for a better fight than what people expect.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting a fire fight. I think T.O.'s gonna have to let his hands go to get the victory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can wait on Shakur.
No, he can't. He can't. And they both kind of like, counter punches. They're not really aggressive like that. But I expect T.O. to try to be a little bit more aggressive, make Shakur work a little bit more. And Shakur's going to be excellent, counter puncher. The thing about Shakur is like his footwork is good, but it's not elite. The thing about Shakur that makes it so great is his upper body movement is phenomenal. Like defensively, his upper body movement and is great. So it'd be interesting to see what T.O. does. I think Shakur is a little bit bigger than T.O. too. So it all depends on T.O. T.O. has to make the fight. Sometimes this is a fight where you might have to try a dirty tactic. I don't encourage it, but sometimes, you might want to step on somebody's foot and try to throw a punch or something like that. You may want to try to, get ruffle some feathers and hit him, not low, but hit him on the hip or something like that. This might be the fight where T.O. might have to do that, do some Bernard Hopkins type tactics to get under the skin and throw Shakur off, because Shakur's a rhythm fighter too, and Shakur's all about distance and rhythm. So, this is the fight where T.O. might have to do that to have a shot.
Yeah, I believe he will. Because I think a straight up boxing match. Shakur is the bigger man, and so it's going to be difficult for T.O. to win a straight up boxing match. I think everybody's looking at T.O. as being a more athletic fighter. I can see that. I can understand what they're trying to say. T.O. can win rounds off the back foot, just kind of showboat and just kind of placating to the crowd. He has that type of skill set, like a Tyson Fury, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where he can steal rounds. And so he's a beautiful boxer. The only thing is that in this fight, I believe he's gonna have to step to Shakur.
Yeah, I think he has to. He has to, and he's gonna have to take chances. He might have to sell out a little bit more. And like I said, I don't encourage dirtiness, but Hopkins was good at doing slicking in some dirty stuff, dirty tactic in the fight to frustrate fighters, and he might need to have to do that as well. But he
Get
might have
Shakur
to
out
get
his game.
inside.
Yeah.
He might have to hold and
Mhm.
push a little around, smother him a little bit, because Shakur is about range too. Like if you ever talk to anybody
Yeah,
that's
good
hard
point.
Shakur, number one they tell him is that his range, like he knows how to keep his range, So We'll see. It's definitely intriguing. I don't see it as one side as a lot of people do. I think the fight is going to be closer than what it is, just because I know how Tio gets up for the big fights.
Yeah, he does. That's a fact. Now, are you disappointed that Hitchens he was pulled off of the Madison Square Garden card and or Keyshawn kind of replaced him, or you like, okay, good job, Keyshawn. You wanted to see Keyshawn back.
Both, because I like both fighters, but I know you guys have heard me talk about Hitchens before. Hitchens is a diva, bro, and I've said this multiple times. And Hitchens does it to himself. Him and his manager Connolly, that they're not easy to work with, and they overprice themselves at times, and they think they're better than what they are. And not to say that he's not good. I think Hitchens is great. I think Hitchens is a tough matchup for a lot of the top guys, but they're just difficult to deal with. And I'm happy for Keyshawn because I like Keyshawn as well. There's a good opportunity for Keyshawn in a difficult fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is good. He's no bum. I thought Jermaine Ortiz beat Tio. If Jermaine Ortiz would have been a little bit more
second
active,
Pat.
he would have definitely got the fight, beat Tio. So I think that's a good fight. Jermaine's going to be in there like 160, 165 because you see how big he was against Tio like when he came in. So that's a good fight for Keyshawn. I like both fighters, but very disappointed in Hitchens at just the way he's moving his career right now.
Now, have you heard anything of a main event for Hitchens or a possible opponent? I've been kind of pushing for possibly for him to fight Elvis.
No, I haven't heard anything.
Okay.
There was talks. Even Frank Martin, I think, was in the picture too. They were talking about, but I don't think they'll do work with the PBC. So I don't know. Only Hitchens knows. Hitchens and Connolly, whatever his name is. They're the only guys that know right now. But it's
Who would you want to see get a shot at the IBF title?
I would like to see him against a guy like Frank Martin. I would have liked him to see against Keyshawn, like they were trying to talk about. I would like them to see that. Let's see who else is at 140. Maybe he should have worked up a unification with Gary Antoine. There's a few guys there he could have made fights with. Elvis is a good opponent too. Yeah, but I mean,
Lindolfo is number one. I don't think he's going to take the fight.
Excuse me?
Lindolfo is number one, but I don't think they're going to take the fight right now for whatever reason.
Probably not.
Yeah. Hey, my audio going in and out. T Hill, get in here and cook with us.
Man, your audio is crispy like that rice. I just want to ask Tommy because, hey, shout out, man. Tommy, you got to drop your link, man. Shout out to the people in the chat. You guys got to tune in to TD from the Bronx, dog. Stand-up individual. He does big things out there. He's low-key, mild-mannered, but super respected, man. Always gives solid takes. So shout out to that brother. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. The thing with me with this fight, because either fighter can win this fight. Like I said, to be clear, I think this is the second best fight of the quote-unquote contemporaries. I think slightly behind Dev and Loma. And it might even be better. Who knows, man? Because we'll see how it plays out. I think that both present problems for the other. I think that, as you stated, the timing and the gauge of distance is definitely heavily in the favor of Shakur Stevenson. I think that the athletics, the athleticism, the prowess of having a varied way of attack and things like that, that's in the way of Tio. Then it becomes who's more disciplined, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I got a phone call, so
yeah. My wife just called me, but I got to get her an Uber. I can't stay too long. I'm gonna get off, but a guy that would be a good opponent for Hitchens, and I believe he's Matchroom also, but I know Hitchens won't take it. Is that guy from the UK, Adam Azim? I don't know if B3 mentioned him before. I think he might have. But Adam Azim is a good opponent. I think he's really good. And he can punch. So, Yeah, but I'm gonna have to sign off real quick. Damn it, everybody's calling me at the same time. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta bounce off, but I appreciate you guys having me up here.
Appreciate you,
I'll try
TD.
to come back later when my wife gets home. I gotta get her an Uber right now.
Oh, for sure. Handle your business, man.
Yeah. All right, guys.
What up? What up? T Hill salute.
The national
King,
treasure has
King of the
infiltrated.
Hills. King of the Hills, man.
Hey, you know they made a movie about you, boy. They call that National Treasure. They even made a remix to it, dog. You know what I'm saying? So you know you doing big things out here in the streets, there, Ja.
I really appreciate that. I
The
really
people
appreciate that.
they look to have you around, dog, because you bring a certain era of intrigue, man, that you can't get. It's you can't manufacture it, dog. It's organic. So with that being said, B3, man, I think the fight can play out many ways because there are two dynamic fighters in there. I think too with identity crisis. I think trying to be what they're not sometimes plays into it. I think one has had a fight where many people talked down upon him, and that was the fight with De Los Santos, and that might play a huge factor in how he approaches the fight because he may not want to engage in a fight common to what he had did in that fight. So he may be a little bit more on the front foot, which would be interesting because you know Tio is best on his back foot. But I think that Tio also has to curb his enthusiasm, got to check his feelings, his emotions, and he's got to fight with purpose because you can't get in there and make or allow Shakur to do what he wants to do. You got to, you know, get him uncomfortable. So, you know, I would say that, you know, Tio has a lot that he can do, but it's only a way that he can approach it where he won't get off whatever game plan they putting together. So I'm thinking that he's going to have to jump on them early, pick up some early rounds to make him come towards him. And if he can make him come towards him in a fight, Tio has a really good chance of pulling the victory out. Now, conversely, I think that if Tio is on his I got to prove a point mission and he go up in there headstrong, he's going to fall into the plot or the trap that Shakur is trying to plan for him, and you know Shakur is going to gauge him and his timing and his distance, and I think he's going to pick him apart and have an easy time with him if he does that. So it depends totally on which fighter comes out from which, because both of them have had fights where they've gone against the grain and have not looked good. And I think the one who has left a lasting impression of that statute has been Shakur because of that damn De Los Santos. And a lot of people hold that to him and don't really put no onus on De Los Santos, who made numerous videos about how he was going to go to his town and step on him, disrespect him, and do all types of things. And I saw that nigga stand straight on in the ring and point down to the ring, to the canvas. You don't win
Let me
fights.
ask you this: with Ryan fighting Barrios, is this the perfect time for Al to make Devin versus Tank?
Man, it's always the right time for Devin versus Tank. So we could put to bed a couple of rumors in that regard, and then it's just going to be Shakur next, then the Roach rematch, and then you know we'll have to invent some new some rumor mill for my man Tank because you know the nigga currently is a fugitive out on the run
What weight?
on
What weight
probation.
though?
Well,
That's the
wait,
only thing. It makes sense as a storyline job for 147, even though that's at a disadvantage to Tank.
not necessarily though. Floyd Mayweather never fought at the desired weight that they were fighting on. He fought underneath it. He fought what he was comfortable with. You just
Now
gotta.
with
So a catch weight?
I think it would have to be 47, but I don't think Tank has to weigh 47.
Why does
I
it
don't
have to
want
be 47? That's crazy. Low key, Devin being spoiled with the weight. Why it gotta be at 147?
because I think that I think honestly, he's at least a 54 fighter that's been able to get down to 47. And before that, he was getting
now,
down.
That's crazy, man.
I'm in agreement though. I'm in agreement, y'all. I don't feel like it has to be 47. It
So then
makes
what?
sense
40?
though, 145.
145?
But
That'll work.
yeah, if
145.
Tank will be up for that, that makes sense. And that way you can
That
still
don't
put the
make
title on the line.
135.
that don't make
Then you
sense,
go to
man. Tank ain't
140.
doing that. Tank's
Why
not
you
doing
saying
that,
what
man.
Tank going to do and you don't know what he going to do?
You got to
Because
realize
everybody,
that.
We just
because
trying to find
everybody,
a
Now, if
good,
you
a
do
reasonable
145, we
way.
can't do a
We don't.
rehydration.
How you know Devin not going to be like, I ain't doing no 145? Devin the man at 147.
He'll do it for a Tank payday.
He would have to do it for Tank payday, but he's going to want to not be as
Yeah, that
compromised as
wouldn't
he
even be a
possibly could.
question when they
look,
talk
I
about that
say
money, T Hill.
144. I say
first of all,
144.
Devin's not going to do that because he is the champion. So he's going to be
The
looking at
belt
it
is
like
still on the
this.
line, Blue, at
I understand
145.
that. I understand that, but he has that weight advantage at his side right now. Why would he want to go down to give any kind of advantage to Tank?
But what's the point of making a fight if you ain't going to
Yeah.
compromise? It's two fighters in the
That's what
ring,
I'm trying.
not
That's what I'm
one.
trying to say. That
So if,
fight's not going to happen because you got two fighters that are going to be stubborn with each other.
hey, you know
We
what? I
talking
hear
about if
that,
it will
Blue.
happen, though. We
That
talking
is a
about
difficult.
if it can happen.
I hear that,
Hmm.
Blue, but this is the problem. Two problems exist, man. First and foremost, somebody you say has made their name and their career off of your name and been constantly having your name in you got to go rectify that. You got to go battle for my name because you've been using it. You've been riding it. It's like if it was really a
What are you
tank,
talking
you've
about
been
when
on.
Tank? Okay, hold on. You're talking about when Bill came out and said he wanted to fight Tank.
Tank. That nigga still spending Happy Thanksgiving's money, dog. You already know what it is, dog. Happy Thanksgiving.
Ah,
He talked about his
that's
damn mama,
crazy.
talked about his damn daddy, talked about his whole damn camp. All this. Said he whooped his ass and didn't even get touched in a sparring session that was later proven not to be true. But you know what I mean? Just the fact that there's constant going back and forth between camps and also between fighters, dog. There's work left undone. There's work left undone with Shakur. There's work left undone with Roach. Roach is by de facto because they fought, and it wasn't the very best performance by him. A lot of people credit uh, Roach for that. Kind of similar effect happened later
That
on with Pit Bull, and there ain't no such outrage over that fact. So we got to get that ish in order. So you got to get him too.
okay. So I
But
got I
Man, do
got you.
y'all
I
feel
got.
like
Well,
if y'all automatically say some slander about Tank, do y'all feel like y'all getting cool points for that or something?
man, come on, cut it out, man. Ain't nobody like that, y'all. You just trying to have. You
I'm
just
really
got.
asking a genuine question. Like, do you
Yeah,
feel like you
nah,
get
man.
cool points for talking down on Tank?
Nah, it ain't talking down Tank, but you look at this talking down Tank because you a Tank fan.
No, I'm
But
looking at the chat. It's talking about
okay,
T
no, I
Hill
got you.
saying something.
But
Now he a fanboy because
oh no, that's Kerry.
it's
That's
like
the good brother
it's
Kerry.
something that I'm
so look,
saying
so
that
check
that's
this out.
carrier, but that's what a lot
Look,
of people that's they bandwagon type of vibes. Like, soon as you bring
no,
up Tank, if you're not against him, then people feel like you get cool points to just talk down.
no, I
Yeah.
got you, I got you. But check this out though, man. When you talking about that kind of situation where going down to 145 or 144, you might as well just accept the fact that when Shakur goes up there, he better accept that. Just get it right with Shakur too, because he got history with Shakur. So if Shakur wants to fight him at 147, but put a rehydration clause, he should do it.
Hey man, I'm gonna
Shakur
be honest
talking
with
about
you.
actually moving up to 147 though, and he talked down on rehydration clauses, except
That
when he
don't mean
talking
that.
about
Hold
himself.
on. That don't
How
mean
that
nothing. We
don't
talking
mean
about
nothing? How that
because we
don't
go.
mean
I'm
nothing?
giving you. Hold on. I'm giving you the same energy. Stay. Don't move the goalpost. Stay where
If
I'm
you
at right
saying the
now.
same energy, then
Hold
Shakur
on,
should have
John.
had the
John, listen
same
to me.
energy for a
John,
rehydration clause
John,
that he had.
John. Y'all talking about ifs and wouldas, couldas. I'm doing the same thing, bro. Keep the same
You
energy.
said same energy. Shakur was just talking about I would never do a rehydration
It
clause.
doesn't matter. You got fighters that say
Where
they
the
never
same
fight
energy
somebody, but
at?
they
That's
do.
all I'm asking. That's an
So
honest
what I'm saying
question.
is don't
Where's the
move the
same
goalposts.
energy in
Do
that?
you agree with me? Hold on. Do you agree with me? If Devin's willing to go down and fight at 145, you know what I'm saying? Tank, he should be willing to fight, you know what I'm saying, Shakur with a rehydration clause if Shakur's coming up there. Do you agree? or do you disagree?
You said Tank should be fighting Shakur with a rehydration clause.
No, I didn't say that. No,
What
I
you
said
said?
if Devin is willing to go down and fight Tank at 144 or 145, he should be
No,
willing to. He
no,
should be willing to
Terrence.
fight. He should be
Devin
willing
is
to fight. Let me
Devin
finish,
is an
fam.
A
You asked me a
side.
question. Let me
No,
get
I
it out,
didn't.
fam.
All right, my bad. Do it. My bad. Go ahead.
You, thank you, sir. But you should be able to. Devin should be able to fight Shakur at 147 with a rehydration clause. They have history. Y'all guys' talking points just
I
right
don't
now is they have
personally.
history, and I'm
I
showing
don't
that
have
they have
no.
history. I can
Okay.
bring examples
All
too.
right. All right.
So do
Let
you
me.
agree
Let me.
that Devin should be
You
willing to do
can't
that too?
force
That's
me
all
to
I'm saying.
agree, man. Just let
No,
me
I said, do you
respond.
agree?
Like,
That's the question. I said, do
listen,
you agree?
listen. Personally, I don't have issue with rehydration clause at all. Anyway, but like. As far as Devin, no, he shouldn't have to do a rehydration clause for Shakur because he would
So
go
he
down
shouldn't
and
have to
fight
go
Tank.
down and fight
No,
Tank. He
let
should
me
not have to go there
finish.
for
Let
Tank
me
then.
finish. Let me finish. No, that's not the same thing at all. Tank is the A side, whether he got a belt, whatever, exhibition, whatever. Like take the A side in that, and Devin's the A side when it comes to Shakur.
Devin don't need Tank, just like Tank don't need Shakur.
They
They
don't.
don't
None
need
of them
each
need
other
each
to
other.
move it. Thank you. So
You
no, he does
ignoring
not
what
need.
I'm
He
saying though.
doesn't.
You
No.
ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying no, it's not the same because Devin's the A side to Shakur. So no, he shouldn't have to compromise for Shakur. Just like you said, they don't need each other, and it would be more beneficial for Shakur. Why would Devin the man at 147? Why would you be
Okay, so
making
check this
demands?
out.
And he's the A
Shakur.
side with Shakur.
So there's been plenty of fights where you have certain fighters. Devin has a belt too, and they're fighting for Devin's belt, correct?
Right. That
Okay, so
147 belt
so
better than
so so
anything
hold
Shakur
on.
got.
You haven't fought at 147 at all. I am not. I don't have to jump down there. I don't have to do what you asked me to do for this fight. I don't even need to fight you.
You talking about Tank?
Yeah, I
I
don't need
thought
to
you was
fight
trying
you.
to big up Shakur though.
Nah,
Shakur don't need.
listen to what I'm
I'm
saying. I'm
saying the
I'm 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 doing the
rehydration
same
clause.
thing.
No.
Shakur's in the same situation. Devin does not have to fight Shakur.
Uh huh. But it seemed
He
like
doesn't
they
have
want to
to.
fight
He does.
Tank though. It seemed like they want to fight Tank. They
Look,
just
look.
saying like they want to fight Tank.
My
So
point is
yeah,
this: they don't have to fight each other. None of them
144,
do.
145.
You have a champion. It's tomato
That's closer
tomato.
to your
It
weight than
doesn't matter.
135.
Well, what I'm saying is they don't have to fight each other. So no matter what, hey, look, if Devin's
That's the
willing to go down
biggest
there,
fight
in my
though.
opinion, if Devin's
Boxing
willing to go
right
down
now,
and
that
fight
is.
Tank at 144, 45, he should be willing to fight Shakur at 147 with a rehydration clause.
Nah, you gotta
If he
leave
doesn't
Tank
want
out
to,
of
then
it.
they
You
don't have
gotta
to.
just if you trying to do that, it don't make no sense what you saying. Like if
It
you
does
want to
make
say just
sense. You
Shakur
trying to say it
only,
don't, but that's your opinion.
I'm saying it
That
don't
is
for
your
a
opinion.
reason. All right, so let me have my opinion. Why you keep talking over my
No, no,
opinion?
no. Listen. I'm not
You
knocking your
still
opinion.
want
You,
me to
you.
listen? You just said your opinion. Let me say mine. Explain why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's
You did
all I'm
explain it.
asking. No,
You
I
did explain
didn't.
it though. Oh, okay.
Nah,
Well, you got
you.
the
I'm
floor then.
saying
My
I'm
bad.
explaining
Go ahead.
after you just repeated it again and try to like get the agreement on it.
Explain
Like,
your
no,
opinion, my guy.
you keep
Ja,
on
Ja.
saying,
Explain your
I'm
opinion.
saying
Ja.
it, I'm
Explain your
saying
opinion.
it, I'm saying it,
Okay.
y'all. Look, so you keep on trying to compare Tank to Shakur. That's where you got it messed up at. Like that's where you miss me at. It ain't the same at all. Shakur don't keep the same energy when he was talking about rehydration clauses. So
Well, Tank
nobody
don't either,
trying to
bro.
hear
So
no.
that
Nah,
doesn't mean
see, you
anything to
keep
me.
you keep missing me. You keep going back to Tank for some reason. We talking about Shakur putting a rehydration clause on Devin. I'm saying leave Tank out of that. That don't got nothing to do with Tank, honestly. And I'm saying Shakur done spoke about rehydration clauses before, and he was bluffing. He's saying the exact opposite about it now.
No, he's not
That's what.
bluffing because
That's
in his
what.
last interview,
He's
listen,
saying the
in his
exact
last interview,
opposite about it.
Shakur said, if a person could talk me, and when it comes to negotiation, because of my pride, a person could force me out of what I want to talk about. So what he's basically
So he's
stating is
saying
this.
his
Now,
team.
hold on. So what
Okay, I
he's
got it.
stating is
I
this.
get
What
it.
he's stating is this.
That
Is that if it comes down to Devin Haney and he goes to 147 and they really about to fight, and Devin Haney's like, look, bro, I'll fight you, but you have to fight me at 147 or 144 or whatever, I'm pretty sure Shakur was basically stating that he would take that fight because his pride would kick in. If
I don't
if
know
if
about
Devin was
that.
sitting there saying,
I
if
had to see that. He
go and look
also
at his
said
last
the
interview.
rehydration clause thing too. He
Okay,
said
well
both things. So
you
it
got a lot
sound like
you
it
got
sound
a lot of
phony.
fighters that make you got a lot of fighters that are phony that just be talking out the side of their fucking neck. You see what I'm saying? Shakur is one of them, and I'm not gonna sit there and put that jacket on and make him look like he's the only one that does it.
All right,
Every
we
one of
can
these
agree
fighters do
right
that.
there.
Every one of these
I
fighters
agree
do
with
that.
that.
So
I agree with that.
no matter what, get in the ring and bang. Anything is a time. With time is change, regardless, and that's just what it is.
It
So
Shakur should fight Devin at 147, and I'm looking at it from Shakur perspective. Like, and if he could get Devin to agree to a rehydration clause, that's a great idea for him. He just
yeah,
talked
that's what I was saying.
bad
If he could
about
get him
he
to,
talked bad about the rehydration clause, so it make him look weird. What he's saying, and then it make him look even weirder that he trying to act like still trying to act like I fight whatever weight. It's just my team and be trying to get me like, all right, then that's what you should say. That's the truth. Then your team would be playing it smart, and you would do whatever. Like that makes I could believe him when he say that. But like, just keep on talking. It just make you look weird like that. But I would want Shakur to fight him at 147 because that's the best. Like you get the most credit for that. Like I would want Tank to fight Devin at
Legend.
147. He get the most credit for that. But like with Tank, it's different just because it's crazy how like it ain't even like oh the fight gotta be at 147. Like why though? Like why it can't be at a catch weight? Floyd fought Canelo at a catch weight. Like Tank ain't even say
I
he
think people
moving
are
up
just
yet.
saying that.
People
Yeah,
know
but
Tank can
people,
still make 130. Like people believe that, agree with that. So it's
but see,
like
the only reason why people are
why it
saying
gotta
that,
be
which
at
like,
147? That don't make sense that it has to be at that.
no, but John, the only reason why people are saying that is because the simple fact is he's getting ready. He was putting on weight just to fight Jake Paul.
You
That's the
talking
only
about
reason why
Jake
people are saying.
Paul, yo?
Yeah,
Oh my
that's the only
god.
reason why people are saying that.
Come on,
You know what I
yo.
mean? But
People
does
the
that make
same
sense?
people was also saying that fight was a circus show. The
Yeah,
same
yeah,
people was
yeah.
saying a
No,
lot of
I'm
just
just saying I don't agree with it. Look. As far as I'm concerned, he's already said out of Tank's mouth, he's already said he's a 135 pounder. You know, the max that he'll do is 140, and I
I
guess
heard Devin
allegedly
say
right
that
now,
before. I
yeah,
heard
yeah.
Devin
But
say
that's what I
that.
said.
Like
But
take
I
a
guess alleged,
130 pounder. Well, like I heard him say that
but
before.
what I heard is Tank is supposed to be going up to 140. You know, he's gonna be
That's what
dropping the
people
belt.
saying, cause people
Yeah, but that don't.
always trying
But
to
we don't
control
know.
Tank career.
Yeah, yeah. We don't know what's gonna
They
happen.
be
We don't
saying
know.
what he going to do, what he not going to do, what he thinking, and stuff that they just be making up themselves. Like people just been saying he gonna move up. He fighting people at 140 now. Like if he fight Pitbull, it's gonna be at 140, and if he fight Roach, it's gonna be at 140. Like it would make more sense for him to fight Pitbull at 140 than Roach because the rematch should be at the same weight that it was at.
Hey, bro,
The
I don't care
rematch
where
with
they
Roach
fight.
should be at the same weight it was at.
Yeah, I don't really care where they fight. I mean,
Pitbull
if
lost
Roach
his
is,
fight.
but Roach
I
seems
want
like he
them to
wouldn't
I
be.
care. I want them to fight
But
at
Jaw, but
135
Jaw,
again.
this I guess this, but Tank's the A side. And if Tank says, "Look, man, I'm moving up in weight. Fight me here at 140." You know what I'm saying? I think that Roach wouldn't have a problem. Yes, I would like to see them fight at 135 and him still keep his belt. You
Cause
see
he
what I'm
only
saying? And
fought
do the
Pitbull
rematch
cause that was
with
just the same.
Roach. I'd
He
rather
act
see
like
that.
he don't care about Tank the whole time. But like, why you fighting Pitbull then? Why you ain't stay at 135? Like
Who that?
literally,
Who that?
you have fights
Roach?
at 135. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he's
that
talking about
didn't
Roach.
really make
Because he was
sense.
positioning
He
for the fight, bro. He did what he had to do
but
to get the fight. He's trying to get the
he
fight.
kept saying that
Yeah,
he don't care
he
about
just wanted
Tank.
to fight.
He didn't care about that fight. He moving past that the whole time.
Oh,
So
I
why you
feel you,
ain't fight
John.
somebody at
I
135 then?
feel you.
Why you fight
Everybody.
Pitbull? Cause you still worried about Tank. Stop lying.
Oh yeah,
But
because that's his
I
biggest
get,
payday ever. Ever. I know he said he got more somewhere else, but that was a lie. Them niggas all lie when it comes to that. When they say they fighting for legacy, they lying. Them niggas fighting to get bread. And they don't want less bread than another nigga. And you know how that always is. You know from niggas on the street. I'm sorry for
That's
saying that. From
weird.
people on the street.
That's
You go
weird.
around people that's your people. If you see somebody getting more money, you be thinking like, why is he getting this money? I need to be getting the bread like that.
To
So you
me,
gonna do what you
that's
got to do to
where
get to that bread.
I ain't never been
Niggas
into
always
that though.
pocket
Like
watching. That's what you
to me,
basically saying. Niggas is
that's
pocket
an
watching.
example of forgetting
For
where you
sure.
came from. Forget where you came from. Like most of us not born into money, so somebody always had more money than you most of your life. You always knew somebody that had more money than you.
And we're
And you
talking
got a
about people.
problem, you don't want somebody to have more money than you, then you're not living life realistically.
Yeah, but
Somebody
we
gonna
talking about.
always have something more than you, and you comparing it.
Okay, I'm about to give an allegory. Well, not even an allegory. I'm gonna put a situation that's similar to it. T.O. really, when it's real down to it, really not racist. He was cool with black folks. He grew up around black folks. Matter of fact, his people was black folks. But guess who been rising up, getting more bread than him? The black folks. And he don't like that. And his dad is racist. His dad got issues. So it's starting to rub on him because he like,
But that's a
see you.
disability, though. That's a
I
disability.
understand, but that's what is going on. These people was cool with one another. They grew
Hey,
up, they came in the same
don't
thing, but they seeing one getting more bread, one getting more clout, one getting more everything, and they don't believe he
hold
should be
on,
having it.
Thomas.
Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
bro.
Thomas. And you also know, unfortunately, Theo got his lady taken by a black man.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there, but since we went there, it was a fateful night one time for T.O. that changed his mind, had him going up in there saying that he was fighting through a fight he couldn't breathe in. Nah, that nigga was upset because his girl had went and dipped out on him at a party.
He wasn't the
Hey,
same
look,
T.O. though in that Cambosis fight.
Theo was punching the air and everything, boy.
He wasn't the same T.O. I mean, I don't even like. I ain't mad at you for you finding it humorous, but like I don't wish that type of stuff on nobody. Like that don't really
Well, nobody wishes that. And I'm
that
not,
don't
I don't
impress
wish it.
me though. Like
I'm just saying it's just funny because you sit there and you joke, but then the reason why you in the position that you in is because of you clowning black boys or you trying to make fun of not even make fun, just joking with black folks. You see what I'm saying?
the
So
reason
it
why
came
he in
back
the
to bite you in
position
the
he in
ass.
is because
Oh,
he went through the
excuse my
school of
language.
hard knocks with black folks. He went through the
Yeah, but
boxing
that
school of hard knocks with
But
black
that's
folks.
everybody,
yeah,
man.
And
but
That's
and the
also
everybody
that
stuff
goes there.
happened to people who didn't even do nothing. That same type of stuff happened to people who didn't even do nothing to nobody or talk bad about nobody.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's
So
a
exactly.
fact,
like
That's
yeah.
that's what I was
that ain't
saying.
nothing. At the end of the day though, Tio is very entertaining as a fighter. So I think the fight gonna be entertaining. And then Shakur, I feel like he gonna come into this fight. Um, I think he wanna try to really walk Tio down and not even play the role that he
You think
probably
so?
play with Tank. I think so. Like, and I take everything negative that I said about Jermaine Ortiz. I take that back because I went back and watched his fights. I could see why they saying he won them fights. He was really getting it in them fights. Like, that's gonna be a big like that fight with Keyshawn and Jermaine. That ain't no like one sided matchup. I don't even know if Jermaine might have an edge in that fight just by looking at who he done fought already and how he fought him. Like just Loma and Tio alone, the way he performed against them, but that's not his only performances that I look at. Like Keyshawn might be actually should be the underdog in this fight. So that's another thing. And Tio then fought with him. And Tio been in a lot of entertaining fights. So I think this fight is definitely going to be a fan friendly fight. Unless I don't really know what fan friendly mean these days. Do it mean like a Toro Gotti versus War, or is it other options than that?
I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I'm gonna say this, bro, and I mean this because at times it get twisted with me. The thing is not the same for folks. Unfortunately, it's never gonna be the same. That's just the life we live in. Some people, it's gonna be different for them no matter what, because of demographic. Sometimes it's because of social class. Sometimes it's because of gender. But whatever it is, it's gonna always be different. The standard ain't gonna apply similarly to everyone. That being the case, For people who have come up together, sometimes you have those cases where people they cool with one another, but one starts rising, one starts getting a little bit more look, a little bit more pub, and then the other ones feel like they deserve that same look, that same pub, and they don't get it. They get a little bit disturbed with that, and that's what we got, a lot of disturbance of the peace. That being said, T.O. went a lot, not just a little, but a lot a bit far with what he's been doing just to get the focus and the attention on him, the recognition. He felt like he did the most out of all of them, yet he got the least. He benefited the least. Now I see it somewhat in that vein. I think he's done a lot more than some others in his same social class and the people that he's compared against. But at the same time, it ain't light years or better. It ain't light years ahead. It ain't light years of anything. None of these niggas got anything over the other one, light years over the other one. It's just what it is. But because things are the way they are, respect got to be earned and respect got to be made. So with that being the case, yo, if Tank gonna fight him and if he's fighting for his title, it gotta.
You cut out just now, T Hill.
Yeah, T.O., you cut out. You can hear me, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got
Word.
a little feedback. But let me just say happy New Year's, LeVay. Salute, Queen. Appreciate you showing up,
Happy
showing
New
love.
Year's to all of y'all.
Yeah, y'all can't hear me.
I hear
Yeah,
you
we hear you
now.
now.
Yeah, my bad. Nah, I went out of my range. I went from Wi-Fi to freaking whatever this is called, the network. But whatever, he the only one that got to prove himself by certain people. Everybody else, they already legit and Tank the fraud. Even though Tank is the real McCoy, you know the real McCoy because Negroes all want to be it. They want to feel it. They want to taste it. They want to touch it. They want to taste it. They want to be it. So you know he's the real deal, but he got to prove it to other folks. It's like when they had them conversations about how Kobe really overrated. The niggas that play with Kobe say, hell nah, you tripping. But niggas like us, that nigga overrated. He was getting carried. This, and that. So Tank is that dude. And in order for him to get it, he got to beat them when they ain't got no damn excuses. They ain't got no damn handicaps or anything like that. He got to really get them at their very best. And then he still won't get respect. But at least they got to change it. So that's the only thing I'm looking for a Tank. I don't care where these fights got to take place. They got to take place. And damn, these niggas can't drive in the rain, bro. I swear to God. Uh, they gotta happen, man. And I mean, Roach, that rematch gotta happen. Irregardless of him, I don't believe he beat Pitbull, but it was a good fight. But that rematch gotta happen. The Devin fight gotta happen. And it gotta happen at a weight that will be conducive for Devin to give his very best performance. I believe no matter what, that Tank still, given the fact that his IQ, his acumen, his ability, and what Devin has problems with, it's gonna end up favorable for Tank. And Shakur fight gotta happen. He is quote unquote the new GOAT. He's baby GOAT. He's the one that they're stamping. He's the anti-PBC's mantra. Gotta happen. Cause we drop dirt on a brother all day long because of another brother whooping these white boys' tails at their own game. Shout out to Al Heyman, dog. May he forever prosper. And that's all I gotta say on that.
Yeah, man, you cooked here. I know. Hopefully, my audio not too choppy. We building, man. Blue, you still in the building? We definitely working.
It never rains in Southern California. Well, not today, dog. We got mad rain. I'm
Man,
navigating
tap
through
the like
that.
button. Follow the channel. Help the channel grow. We definitely working. We on the road to monetization. We building. And let me ask you this, Tia, really quick, right? Who's your number? Tell me who's your number one overall pound for pound right now?
Well, currently, ooh, that's tough.
Yeah,
It was Bud, but he ain't fighting no more Victor, no more Bud, dog. So we got to get on to a new era.
yeah.
I'd have to say, I mean, Usyk, man, because I don't think he's truly a heavyweight, but he's running a heavyweight, so I would hold him one. I would slightly give it to Inoue 2, and then for 3 and on following it's happy trading for whomever. Oh no, I can't do this. I ain't gonna make it back in time. I'm gonna have to get off this damn foyer. But yeah, man, I would say 1-2 right now as it stands is Inoue. And follow. I mean, Usyk followed by Inoue. I think that Bivol, when he's active, he's up there. I would have to say in there would be who else, man? I think it's close for a lot of other folks going in there. I think there's a lot of other good fighters, but you know, you got to also be able to fight for certain things, and some fighters are having a better chance at fighting for things than others, so that kind of mars their reign. But if it's on skill, like I like it, I think that Tank is in that top 10. I think Benavidez is in that top 10.
Hold on, mute up. It's an echo. Go ahead, Tia.
I think that Usyk's that top 10. Inoue's in that top 10. Bam is in that top 10. Let me see who else. Shakur's in that top 10. Dad's in that top 10. And
What about Boots Ennis?
Boots definitely in that top 10. I forgot about my man Boots. I think
Dimitri Bivol?
Yeah, Bivol. I said Bivol. When he's healthy, Bivol's in there. I would put Better Beeve up in there, but I don't think Better Beeve really want to fight, bro. And I think
Would you
that
put Tio over Better Beeve, or would you put Jao Batalha over Tio?
over Tio,
Yeah.
I don't think Jai really done nothing, but off of Jai just a wrecking force, bro. Like when he hits you, it's a wrap. I think he can get hit. I think that you can outwork him, but when he lands, he just hits you with that detonation, and that changes fights. And that's the one thing that even when you are better than somebody, if they got that one hit or quitter, Michael Moore know it well. That fool was working your boy.
We gotta put Laura in there too, though.
Who?
Why Laura? Laura.
Laura who? Oh yeah, I forgot about Lara's
Eris
tight
Lundy.
too. Yeah,
I put
I like
Jermaine
Lara
in there
too.
too, man.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, yo. He
So this
nice.
is the thing with Jermaine Ortiz. Tremendous fighter, tremendous boxer. He
And we just
he
talking about
get
skill,
tired at
though.
times, and sometimes he don't let them hands go. And that was the reason why he didn't. I thought of the people who fought Loma, I thought he did the best against Loma. Honestly, did, but it didn't translate like that with the scorecard.
Devin. Not the only reason I disagree with that is because it looked like Jermaine gassed out.
Yeah,
But
it
you
did. But
also
I
got to
thought
consider that was the tune-up for Devin. Loma had been out of the ring.
That's true.
Everybody looked like they gassed out versus Loma, though.
You could make that case as well too. You could make that case as well too, because I thought definitely he came on stronger in the second half against Dev though. But I thought that the first 7 for the Ortiz fight, I thought clearly went to Ortiz. To me,
Wow, so you had him winning.
I had him winning the fight.
Ortiz was piecing Loma, like
I had him
combinations.
winning the fight. He lost the last 5.
He did look good, but that's
But he
what
lost the last
everybody
He
want.
was faded. He faded bad.
He faded considerably bad, and he lost the last 5. And that's all that matters. Them last rounds, they weight different. If you put them first 9
We
on the
need a
scale,
B-side.
they heavy. But when you put them last 3 on there, they balance it out. So you got to do well in those rounds, and for the simple fact of that, many people have Loma losing to Dev because they felt like in the last couple of rounds where he could have done more, he didn't, and unfortunately, it was what it was. Good fight,
Usyk
but
shouldn't be in it though. Usyk or no other heavyweight. That should be a separate category, just with heavyweights.
I feel you. That's
It's
why I say
not fair. It's not
Usyk,
fair to put
Usyk.
heavyweights in there because they don't have to even show the same amount of skill as the lower weight classes to be considered high in the rankings.
But you do see the difference between him and the other heavyweights, though, right? It's because of that
Yeah,
skill,
Usyk.
bro.
It should
That's
be a separate category, just heavyweights, and he should
yeah.
be number one like that.
Well, that's why I say, some people don't put Usyk, and I can understand that. But I do believe that Usyk is a guy who, if you could put him through any generation, he would do well. We were just talking football. There's some
What'd
players.
happen if he fight Jao Battaglia?
It's a good fight, but I think just his craft, man, like that. That's
Yeah,
the
he
one
beats
thing that
Ja
I.
because he's bigger and he's stronger. He beats Ja for time. Ja couldn't bully him.
I don't got Usyk
Mm.
doing that good in any generation. Like that's wild to
No,
me. I don't like
man.
with other. I don't got him being no top 10 or maybe top 10, but definitely not top 5 with Lennox Lewis in them. And nobody else prior to that. No heavyweight era prior to that. I don't got Usyk that good like compared to them heavyweights in the past at all. But that's just my opinion though. I don't know who he didn't beat that really give him that respect. Um, like
He's
Tyson
extremely
Fury.
crafty.
What is it? Tyson Fury? Like who
Nah, I'm
he
not big on
fighting?
Tyson
I
Fury.
think it's just the way how he did it. Nah, nobody
Tyson
did
Fury
that
is
in a
his
while.
biggest win though.
Yeah, old Tyson. Yeah, you right.
Like, come on, you put him in there with in the same era as Holyfield in them, Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, and Hakeem Rodman, and when the Klitschko's was
Did
younger.
Usyk beat Breedis at
Hey, hey, hold on. I want to say something real quick. Now, you guys are just talking about Usyk, correct? And you're still talking about him. So I heard, I've had this debate a couple of times before, and they're talking about Usyk being on a pound for pound. He shouldn't be on there. Well, technically, he should be on there because he was a cruiserweight moving up to the heavyweight. That's still two divisions. Now, it's all about, if anything, you're supposed to exclude the heavyweights. You see what I'm saying? Um,
It's saying
so,
right now though, as a heavyweight,
huh?
right now he shouldn't be on there because he a heavyweight. He could be number
Well,
one in the
nah,
heavyweights.
because it doesn't,
You
it
get
doesn't
more credit
matter.
than that. You get more
But
credit
hold
for
on.
that.
But Ja, hold on. It doesn't matter because he started at a cruiserweight.
Now it do matter. We talking about
It
now.
does. Listen, that's like just like somebody moving up from middleweight that goes
If
to
Benavidez go
cruiser.
up to
Hold on, let me
heavyweight,
finish, fam. Let me finish, fam. Let me finish. That's like somebody moving from middleweight, super middleweight, and then move into cruiserweight, and then move into heavyweight. Now you gonna tell me because they skills
no,
and they
you.
then
It's
they end
not
up.
like that. It's not like that.
But no, listen to what
You
I'm
said
saying.
he
But he
came up from
still.
cruiserweight. That's not the same.
I'm just excluding one
So it's not the
extra weight
same then.
class.
It's not the same then. It's
John, do
different.
you realize what you're saying?
Cruiserweight is just another name for heavyweight. Just you should call it
It's still a
small
weight
heavyweight.
division.
It's
It's
a
still a
heavyweight
weight
division
division.
though. It's a heavyweight division though. It's
It's
not
still a
middleweight.
weight division. It's still
It's
a
a
weight
weight
division.
division, but it's not. It's a heavyweight division. It's not
Well,
middleweight, so it's not
if
the
you're
same
using
as somebody
terminology when it
coming up
comes to
from
words,
middleweight.
if somebody says heavyweights are
Yes,
excluded,
I'm using the
then
words
that
that you
means
using.
heavyweights.
Yes,
They're not saying cruiserweight. They're saying heavyweights.
if you say a word, yes, I'm gonna go off of whatever word you say. That
I
makes
mean, in your
perfect
opinion,
sense.
I guess since that's your opinion, you feel like that. I'm not
That's
going to sit there
totally
and knock
different.
you. But in my
Middleweight
opinion,
and
and a lot of other
heavyweight is
people's
not the
opinions,
same weight.
that's two weight classes, bro. It still is
Heavyweights are
regardless.
separate from all the other weight class. It's different.
I mean, they used to have super heavyweight.
Uh huh.
They used to have super heavyweight.
And
So
heavyweights is different than the other weight classes.
okay, well they took that weight class. They don't have super heavyweight no more,
You
but
don't
they
have
do
to
have
have the
heavyweight.
same amount of skills in heavyweight to get way more recognition if you're the heavyweight
Well, I mean,
champion.
at cruiserweight,
Being a heavyweight
you have a
champion is bigger than any other weight class.
well, you can't do that, fam. I mean, the super
Why you
heavyweight.
can't? Being a heavyweight champion is bigger than any other weight class. It's different. It hit different at heavyweight.
But that's not my argument. That's why I'm saying what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying. That's
said
why
he
I keep.
came up from cruiserweight, which is still
Okay, so that's my
heavyweight. It's
argument.
light heavyweight.
Okay, I mean, brother, it is what it
That's
is.
still heavyweight.
It's still a different. It's cruiserweight. I mean, you can say light heavyweight. It doesn't matter. It's still not heavyweight.
It is heavyweight. Literally. Light heavyweight.
Okay, all right, John.
Literally. It's light heavyweight. What's the problem with that?
Because
Literally,
you're
that's
using the
what it's
word light.
called.
Light is in front of
Right. They
heavyweight.
using the word light, but it's heavyweight. At the end of the day, it's still heavyweight. It's not
There's
me
weight classes
using the
for a
word
reason,
light.
brother. If it was just heavyweight
It's
alone,
it's
it'd be
it's weight
heavyweight. There
classes
would be
for
no
a reason.
cruiserweight. It
It's
wouldn't be
weight
no,
class for a reason.
bro.
You're
That's what
right.
I'm saying.
So
Okay,
they
yeah,
using light
thank you.
heavyweight so they can so they can make more belts and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's still heavyweight.
I mean, well, like I just said, they used to have super heavyweight too.
Everything from cruiserweight and up is heavyweight division. That's what I'm saying. All of that is the heavyweight division. They breaking it up, whether it's 2 or 3 categories, but that's all heavyweight division. So it's
No,
not the
I
same as
can dig
somebody
it.
coming
I
up from middleweight. It's not.
I
I
mean,
don't
well,
know,
you
but I
know
know
what?
one thing. When it comes to skill, his skill is far superior than any other heavyweight that's up in there, and he got the
Or
hands
cruiserweight.
of a lighter division fighter. And I
He
mean,
can
he
go
goes in
down,
there.
right?
I
You
believe
think
he
he
could
can
go
go
down
down
and still
too?
be competitive.
You see what I'm saying? Like I know he could go down and be competitive. I know he could.
Who we testing him against when we talking about the other eras though? Because like let's say just Mike Tyson. Where are we testing his chin at from somebody like Mike Tyson that he'll be able to withstand that punishment? Because Mike Tyson punched like a lighter fighter too.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Post Robin Givens and his mom and Don King. He might be able to give Mike Tyson a go, dog. I love me some Tyson. I love me
Based
some
off of
Tyson,
who
but
though? Who he fought that we basing that off of?
I don't know who we fought that we basing it off of, but I know what Mike was fighting through. He was heavily medicated. He was being manipulated by 2 women and a promoter. He wasn't
Who,
right.
Robin Givens? Oh yeah,
Let's
Robin
not even
Givens.
do that though. Like let's
Yeah,
keep it
yeah.
if they both on their
That's
best
a
day.
wrap, baby boy.
Like
That's a
Hey,
let's
wrap.
see,
put them on their best day. Let's not add. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
Thomas
That
came in there
ain't.
with the pitchfork with that one talking about Robin Givens. He didn't have to name the name, but he knew what he was doing.
But but
That
but
was
it but
super
it's
extreme.
dog. When you're in that ring, you got to be in your best physical and mental capability.
Exactly.
That will give
Facts.
the slightest edge to anybody because these I can't go up in there and fight some heavyweight fighter. I weigh just as much as they has. I ain't put in nowhere near the work they have. I ain't got the discipline they have or the wherewithal to be in the ring. So now you got people on the same playing field. Some got a lot more ability. But if their ability is compromised physically, it affects them. Now, greater is that when it's mentally. Your mind got to be stronger than anything. That's the difference between niggas that prevail in real life, is the way their mind is geared. So now, if your mind is compromised, dog, it's on hallucinogens or whatever the fudge they was giving this Mickey Fricky. On top of the fact, you getting whatever was going on in the home, and then you got this issue with your promoter. You get in that ring, dog. You got to be a bad man to still kick tail. Mike was a bad man, but when he was getting compromised, he wasn't the same Mike. When he wasn't with the people that he was with, it wasn't the same Mike. And that's all
I
I'm
You
don't
know
got
saying.
that
him. I don't got
that
him
comes
beating. I don't got
that's a
him beating.
situation. What you're describing is the same thing that happens in
Joe
everyday life
Frazier. I don't
with
got
people
him
with
beating
jobs. You know
prime
what I
Joe
mean?
Frazier either though. Like I'm talking about boxing though. Like I don't got him beating Prime Joe Frazier. I don't got him beating no George Foreman. Like who he done fought that got that same type of grit as these other heavyweights, like where we could just put him in any era. I put Deontay in any era before I put them, just because of one ability that
That
he
era.
got.
I think some of these
Like
fighters can't compete in those eras because it was a lot different. Just like some of the football players, it was much tougher. Some of the basketball players, it was much tougher. They had to deal with a lot more things that were allowed. Like my man Tommy came up here and said he don't think that you should step on people's feet. That's savvy though in that ring. That's nuance. That's craft. Pulling a guard. That's not elite. That's not a legal thing. But if you're crafty enough, you can get away with it. And there's
Let
some
me ask
people.
you this. Let me ask
what
you
you
this, T
basing
here.
Usyk beating Joe Frazier off of?
Let me ask you this real quick, right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you this question: Can Devin Haney fight in the '80s? Would he be a good fighter in the '80s, or could he fight in the '80s? Would his skills translate?
I think he get bust off. I think he could hang though. I think he can hang, but I think he would get buzzed off against the elite league,
I
the
think
certain elite fighters.
what he
But I
has,
think he can get in there and get it in.
I think what he has can translate. This is the problem though. He has he has like these tendencies that they will pick up on, and that's the thing that will get him in trouble. But you also got to
Now
realize
his
back
ability.
then.
Now we gotta look at his ability to neutralize, because when he sticks to the game plan, what he can do. So we talking about certain guys landing shots. Now, are they gonna land those shots on Haney?
Well, first and foremost, if we're talking about back in the day, there ain't no shrinking down all the way to a certain weight. People usually rehydrated within 5 to 7 pounds of the weight that they were fighting in. So they were fighting closer to the weight that they were at. So he's
Ooh,
not
big
going to be able to
facts.
do that. So he's going to be fighting upper. He's going to be fighting
Yeah,
up there with them sugars and them Tommy Hitmans and
he
them.
wouldn't make it. Nah, he wouldn't make it. I don't think so. Because what you're
Devin
saying
not
right
even
now,
in his
and he
top
his
prime yet, though.
and but hold on. Devin is very strategic in how they move, which is smart, and especially in this era. You see
All
what
of
I'm
them
saying?
were.
So they're doing him and his team, they're doing a wonderful thing. That's what I'll go ahead and say it, right?
Okay,
But I
hold
will
on.
go
How
ahead
was
and say
Shakur
this.
look in the '80s, Blue?
Uh, I think Shakur.
I got him being fooled.
I got no. I'm gonna tell you just like this. Shakur would be able to do it. He's too defensive, savvy, and he has good inside work. I think he'd be able to do something. I think he could be competitive down there. Very competitive.
Seafood.
And see, Blue, you earned this, bro. You know you earned this.
Oh, good. I'm with that. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Hey, you know
But
the Blue, that boy can walk on water, dog. You better not ask him no questions
What
about
weight would he fight
sugar
at?
or
If
that.
Robert Duran at 135 fight Shakur at 135, how you got that fight planned out?
at 135, no man, that is gonna be
I
a
got
damn good
Duran.
fight.
I got Duran just like walking him down disrespectfully and murdering him.
I mean, well, I understand why you say that because you're a Tank fan, and no disrespect when I say that.
Cause I'm
Tank,
a
he
Tank
walks.
fan. Why are you talking
Well,
about Tank, yo? I
listen.
said
Tank
Robert
walks
Duran and
people down.
Shakur, yo.
I
I don't
know. But
even know
listen,
what happened
I said,
between Roberto Duran and Tank. I think I really I get an advantage to Roberto Duran in that fight. After I went and looked at Roberto
over the
Duran
experience,
fight.
correct? Just because of experience, correct? Because that's the only reason why I would give it to Roberto Duran because of experience. He knows the
I
ins
would
and outs
still
of that
think
ring
it
like
would
no
be
other.
50, 55, 45 just because Tank ability that I believe he got defensively and with his footwork. But like
I
Roberto Duran is a murderer, like in that ring. If you really pay attention to him, he's a killer.
yeah
He
yeah.
had to
But I
disrespect
think
Shakur.
Shakur.
I
I think
almost
that
ended the
that'll
live
get
on accident, but we can't say those things on here. Those are trigger words, y'all. You can't say the K
What?
word and M word. Just let you know, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Apologies.
oh,
Yeah,
that's
the
real. You
YouTube.
can't say that on YouTube.
Yeah, that K word. Yeah,
It gotta be like a documentary.
that's why we
Yeah.
say unalive or something.
For
Oh,
sure.
Or they
I
get you on
bet.
live stream. It's like that you can play people music in your background on certain stuff, but then if you're on your live stream, you get a copyright.
Can we say he's a
What's
grave
Yeah.
digger or like?
yeah, yeah, that'd be good.
He a grave digger, man. He put bodies in the bag,
You
and
can
I
say
got him
You
flatlining,
pushing
right?
the
disrespect.
envelope,
I got him
John.
disrespecting Shakur, like, but Shakur, I could get him like to say something on the flip side. Shakur defensive skill is that good though, where I would get him like I give him 30,
He can win. Yeah, he can
37.
win. He can win a unanimous decision against Durant.
That'd be tough though, cause
The
you
core?
gonna get damaged.
Yeah, yeah, he would be.
You
But
gonna
then
get
I would see.
damaged in that
Then we would
fight.
be able to see if the grit and you know what I'm saying. See how his
Cause
heart. You know what I'm
imagine
saying.
Roberto Duran, but the pressure
His
that Zapata
durability.
put on him, he basically came out and said he didn't fight Zapata like that on purpose. He had to fight him like that. So if Zapata was able to pressure him like that, yeah, I can't even think about what Roberto would do.
Yeah, I don't know
Something
about that one,
serious.
Blue. I don't know about that one, Blue. Like Durant is really one of them ones, dog. I know Shakur say he one of
Yeah.
them ones, but Durant was in there with killers. And that brother started from the small weight, went all the way up to a big ass weight, and still was doing damage, man. So that's gonna be tough.
And tank defense is good to me, but really I give him more of a chance because he got the equalizer. Cause like that'll be his real chance because the defense ain't really gonna matter with Roberto. They not the same like physical makeup like a Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. Them was some tall dudes compared to Roberto and like longer reach. But Roberto pressure was crazy. So I don't even know what happened with. I would want Tank to win that fight, but I can't pretend like I just think he'll win. Like I think with other fights.
I can dig
So
it.
Roberto's power will make Tank
Nuance.
move around the ring. He's gonna
Yeah,
try
and
to. He's gonna
Roberto
box him. He's
pressure,
gonna move around the
you
ring.
ain't getting away from him for 12 rounds. You going to get hit.
So that's why I'm saying. Like I don't think Roberto. I don't. Roberto would just. He would. Yeah. I don't. He would. He would. Because how hard he hits, he would make Tank move around the ring. Tank don't like to get hit with something. You know what I'm saying? He get hit with something, he start moving. Every big puncher he's fought, he did that.
Weirdly to say though, I give Sugar Ray Leonard the least chance against fighters like Tank because of his style. Even though I think Sugar Ray was the best in that out of the four kings. I
Man,
think he was the best one. But the styles like Tommy Hearns ain't going for none of that. Like Hagler ain't going for none of that. But Sugar Ray, he might be susceptible to be smother him and really catch him or something.
I don't know, man. Sugar Ray is also 5'10", bro. Like
But Tank
fast as
short, that
hell.
if you smother him with that short, like that's it's harder to fight somebody that's shorter and they got that smothering pressure than it is somebody the same height as you. Cause it's harder to slip under the headshots. And you
See,
ain't getting away from no body shots.
like why I say that is because like you put Duran, prime Duran in there with Trevor McCombie. That shit ain't even a fight, dog. What's my man name? The one that Tio fought. Claggett. You put him in there with Claggett, it ain't even a fight. He's getting rid of him in the quicks. You know what I'm saying? That's why Tank got to get in there with these people that he got to justify himself. That they don't got to justify themselves off against nobody else, because then you can put him up in there and say, "Well, hey, I got to see that fight." But until then, man, I know what I saw with them other cats, man. Back in them days, they
Yeah.
was throwing them
No,
dogs.
I still give Sugar the advantage though. Cause Sugar gonna be letting his hands go. For 15 rounds, he already proved he could go 15. Like, so I get him that advantage over Tank. even though Tank is my favorite fighter right now in this era, he my favorite fighter, like top 5 of all time. But that's just a bias for real, probably. But like, get Sugar, Tommy Hearns, Hagler, Roberto Duran, they all got the advantage over him for me.
I mean, it's very few to me that translate well from times back then, man, because it was a different fight back then, and on top of that, it was a different hunger. You didn't get broke off like you do now. Whereas you had to fight just so you would stay off that street, and then on top of that, you had to fight. So there wasn't nobody up in there going around dancing. They came to fight, and you had to adjust. So I don't know if the people, given the conditions that they've been operating under, are really ready for that type. But I tell you what, I would love to see it though.
I don't think that they could beat them at a dancing around fight either. Like none of them fighters. I think because Floyd did what he did and people was hating on Floyd so bad, that give an opportunity like somebody like Shakur to fight the way he fight and still talk like he Mike Tyson or somebody. Cause they pretended that Floyd was fighting like that, but he wasn't. But Shakur actually does fight like that, and he admitted himself. Like his style, he gonna wait on you. And like that's probably the most frustrating style besides like a head button type of fighter that it is in boxing. Is somebody that just wanna wait the whole fight and not even like initiate no action. It's like you always at a disadvantage if they could just step back and counter you every time. You're gonna have to take a risk to try to land something.
I'm with you 1,000%. T Hill, in response, so I'm gonna come in. Uh, Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. We definitely working. Hey, go ahead, T Hill.
Was I supposed to respond? My bad. I didn't even know. I was just listening to Jack Cook,
No,
man.
I was on mute the whole time. Y'all was
I,
definitely
I,
cooking.
I think I
Hearns
think
Chin,
that. Go
let me
ahead,
say
Jack.
one thing about Hearns Chin the aircraft.
We waiting, baby boy. What's up? Or did they mute you, dog? Did
Yeah,
they
he
get?
went out. They censoring Ja.
They censored you, bro. They didn't want the treasure to speak, dog. Shout out to the national treasure, my main man, Ja. Uh, I got a problem with the chin thing too. I think that most people don't know that fight with Hagler, my man, was hurt, and on top of that, his trainer had him running wind sprints before the fight. And I think it played out the way he did because he tried to get his ass up out of there because he knew he couldn't go the whole fight with that brother. But
Appreciate you, Angie B.
I wish that we could have got a rematch so we could have saw. It's a couple of rematches that should have happened. I thought that being the fighter that he was, he should have been allowed to go out on his shield against Sugar Ray the first time because he won damn near all of the rounds prior to the rounds where he started having a little bit of trouble. And he deserved that much from controlling that man that whole damn fight long. I thought the second one he got robbed, period, point blank. But it is what it is. I thought that he absolutely, you know Adele, the singer Adele. Well, she got a song. She got a song
Yeah.
talking about bring fire to the rain. Well, that nigga brought fire to the rain of Duran. Matter of fact, they still can see,
Big
Cass was killing.
Illy.
Hey, and there was a lot of great fights, and that's where I want boxing to be. I want to see those type of fights now, with the type of talent that we have now, fighting against the type of talent that they have in opposition. And I think that ultimately that's where boxing needs to go. So if it's through the young bucks to get to that route where they take away the caveat of investment and protecting your stable, so to speak, and make these fights, that's what we need to get, because back then they fought. And if it was a good fight, we gonna fight again. And I think that that's boxing, man, in life. You don't always win. Ain't no DJ Khaled's out there. Sometimes you take some losses. Sometimes you take some steps back, some steps down. But it's how you pick yourself up that determine whether or not you're a champion. It's how you defend your belt that makes you a champion. So, we got to get to that, man, because right now we giving people the greatest title ever for doing something but not holding it to the standard of times past, and that's what we got to get, man. We got to get these fights going, and we got to stop talking down on these fighters, bro, because it ain't easy doing what they doing. It's not easy being in the spotlight doing what they do. It's not easy being the person that's got the target on your back too, and a lot of times these fighters have that, and it seems like everybody be going in on them, and not many people can do what they do. And that's where I am. So like, in this close of this year, which I thought started off with so much promise, didn't fulfill its promise. Hopefully 26 will give us in that direction of promise, and we'll see a lot more of these fights. And I think we're starting off with a tremendous fight in Shakur and Tio. I think that has the capabilities of being a great fight, and I hope that it gives us the memories that we can see in a fight like of the days of old, the people we're comparing them to right here, right now. Because I remember those fights. No matter how long the rounds were, I remember it. And I'm talking about all the way back to 15-round fights, by which I think they should go to 13 rounds. It shouldn't be no even round fights. It should be odd round fights, so that draws can really be rare. But that's me, man. I hope nothing but the best for these fighters, man, and for everybody. I don't want anybody to have to suffer what a lot of these fighters have to go through on a daily basis. But at the same time, these fighters got to own up to what they got to do. And when we was talking about Shador, that was the greatest thing that I saw about him. In the moment where he felt like he let down the people, he said that was on me. I remember when Lamar Jackson was getting talked about earlier up in here, how he choked. To make you forget through a pass that would have won the game, and it hit him right in the hands. And you know what he told him, bro? You didn't lose that game. There's so many things that led up into this moment where we could have done better. We would have won this game. So they don't fall on you. They fall on all of us. I did some things that I could have done better in this game. That's a leader, bro. And he gets slandered, man. We got these people getting slandered on a regular basis, and people do it because, it's free media. So, hey, that's where I feel about this, man. I ain't gonna hate on these folks. I will play with the people that play with the people. I'll tell you like that, and that's no Diddy, bro. For all those people that like to say pause and all that other bullshit. If you like to play around and talk on people's names and stuff like that, I'm gonna mess with y'all, because it's just me. But other than that, man, I don't got no ill will to none of these people, and they all doing something that most people can't do. And with that, man, I got mad respect for them. But we need to see these fights. We don't need to see no Twitter fights. We don't need to see no Twitter wars, no Insta wars, or Facebook wars, or whatever social media war you can come up with. We need to see these people in that ring. And these people that put on these fights, man, if you love the sport like you say you do and you benefited off of it, you need to get the sport some better moments. We should not have to experience another 2025. Especially after it was off the cusp of a 2024 that was lit. So these Mickey Frickies need to get itched together.
And the way January looks, you expecting 2026 to be a better year?
Man, I'm hoping for it. I think we got fresh blood on the horizon, man. And the fresh blood, they seem to be about that smoke. Now, granted, they are in stables. And like horses, they can't run unless they let out that stable. So these niggas got to fold back that gate and let these people got to fold out that gate and let these people get up in that ring and run wild, man. Because that's ultimately what's going to make sure that we get a good product in 2026. Because we don't go see them. We don't see the judges. We don't see the referees. We don't see the sponsors. We see the fighters. Thanks in part to the people that I just named, but we see the fighters. That's who they go to see. That's who brings cheeks to seats, cars and parking lots, vendors to the stadium, the venues. So you know what? They got to start doing better by them people. So I ain't mad at a Devin Haney that's trying to control his narrative, man, because he got the narrative controlling him more times than not. So if I can do what I got to do to get my bread and on top of that on my way, I ain't mad at it.
Dang, boy, where you been?
Okay, let's stop the cap. Thomas Hill, we already know you're a fanboy of Tank. He's on the run currently. He's out there in Tootsie's acting a fool, putting his
Hey,
hands on
salute,
women,
family.
dragging them by the hair. He got to
Happy
get it
New Year,
together.
champ.
Shout out to my main man, Two Drank Dank in the building.
We definitely working, bro. Hey, T Hill, man, listen, I'm about to lose audio for a quick second, but let me ask you this, right?
Hey, the right cheeks make things right. You know what I'm saying? And if you can put them all up in the stadium, shoot, you got an epic event. But go ahead and do your thing, B3. My bad.
You good, family. Big Illy. Appreciate you pulling up, Queen. Hope all is well with you. Listen, we building, man. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of lives on TikTok, grinding. We almost, I think we at 1,150 on TikTok right now. So we definitely growing. We was at like 700 about a week ago. So we building. We actually getting a couple of dollars off TikTok. So we gotta continue to grow that. And listen, man, y'all gotta put my comments out there. YouTube and TikTok kind of really been jacking my comments. Like people that's been trying to like talk to me and stuff. For whatever reason, a lot of their comments is not coming through on both sites. So just imagine what we could be right now over this 8 months. Because a lot of times people want you to respond to them, and if you don't respond to them, they'll move on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I try to definitely respond to everybody. It's some work, but by the grace of God, we getting it done. All right, let me my audio about to go out to you here. Let me run this real quick for the people, man. Shout out
Nigga,
to the
you been
New
shadow
Year's.
banned?
Yeah, man. A lot of people can't comment, man. Yeah. I've been hearing that. Yeah. On TikTok, especially on TikTok now, but I know for a fact because I switch phones and comments wouldn't come up missing. I go on from like my stream yard, I won't see the comments, right? Or I'll go on to YouTube and log into the live, and then I'll see comments. I'll be like, hold on, I ain't see this on my stream yard. So 1,000%, bro. 1,000%. It's a lot of times I can't see the comments. I know that for a
Yeah.
fact. It's no way in the world. Because it's too many people on these apps, bro. It's way too many people on these apps. So YouTube need to do that thing like TikTok. TikTok been moving me. I had people sending me a lot of bread earlier today, so that was fire. So we just gotta keep grinding.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
working.
shout out to Shakur, man. Making it to where
That's your boy.
his bro can basically Keyshawn Davis can be on part of the card too, you know. Because everybody's trying to say that pretty much he was clout chasing Devin, which wasn't true. It's not true. And they're looking over the point that he didn't know if he was going to be on the card or not, but he knew that he could, there could be a possibility of being on the card. That's why he said he's moving to, he's looking at moving to 147. That was real. Shakur looked out for him and pretty much told him like, pretty much talked to other coaches. And when the Hitchison deal fell through, he got Keyshawn on there. So it's not like it was already planned out 100%. He knew exactly who he was fighting. That's not true. But people are trying to say that he's clout chasing him and that he's not serious about fighting Devin Haney. and I don't believe that. I believe he's serious. I believe he did that with purpose, and he didn't know that he was supposed to be getting. That's why he was so excited. Cause talking about he a swole Oompa Loompa, flexing. He was excited, very excited. Everybody could tell. Everybody's like, man, he got too much energy. Yeah, well, he got a phone call and was told that he's on the card. So it's not cloud chasing. He really wanted that fight, but he got another opportunity at Jermaine Ortiz. Thought I just put that out there. What's up, Thomas? What's up, B3? Y'all there?
Hey man, we letting you have your
Yeah, I'm
moment
here.
with
Yeah, I'm here. I was
Shakur,
just
bro.
walking in.
Yo, speak
Oh,
on
Wow.
Shakur and his greatness, dog, and how he looked out
Yeah,
for
my
his
bad.
people. Got him signed to his team, man. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff, man. Shout out to your boy Core, man.
so do you think he was? Do you think Keyshawn was really cloud chasing?
Cloud chasing
Oh, Claude
whom?
Jackson, Devin Haney.
Yeah, people were trying to say that
Nah,
was my
he'll take
whole
that
point.
fight.
My
That's a big
spill.
money fight for Keyshawn. He can't fight Shakur, so he has to fight
Well, no,
Devin.
listen, I'm saying, but the people were trying to say that he already knew he had a fight lined up. You heard what he said. They're just using that point. It's not they're hearing what they want to hear and seeing what they want to see instead of just going off what it actually is. That's my
They know
point.
it
That's
wasn't
why
gonna
I'm
be
saying what I'm saying.
next. They know it's not gonna be
I mean, but
next,
that's
but
what they're trying to say.
that's
They're
a
trying to
smart
say he's cloud
move.
chasing. That he knew that he was getting that fight. If he knew he was getting that fight, he wouldn't even be so excited. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Like he didn't know he was getting that fight.
You talking about the fight with Tito Ortiz?
Yeah, with Jermaine
I
Ortiz.
mean, Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
No,
He said
don't do Keyshawn like that. Keyshawn said he got
he,
excited because he was said that he was excited because he had to keep his mouth quiet. He knew he
right.
already
He
had to
knew.
fight.
He already knew he had to
Yeah,
fight.
so that's why he came. That's why he was so hyped because when it got announced, he finally was able to speak on it. And he
Man,
was feeling like he was breaking the news. So
So
that's why
look,
he
look,
did
look,
it. So
look.
that's why he
This is
was
what
so
I'm trying.
excited.
Okay, no, I got you. I got you, right? I got you on that point, right? But no matter what, he still didn't know. He didn't know. I mean, he doesn't know that he's going to be over on that card. That's my whole point. That's what I'm trying to say. That's my point to say what I'm saying. If they could have came back to him and said, you know what, we couldn't make it to where you get on the card. That's what I'm trying to say.
oh, that's a fact. They definitely could have did that.
They could
But
have
I
said
think
that, and
And hold
for
on,
him,
at what
that's why I
point though? What
said,
are you talking? Hold on, at what point though?
what you mean, what point?
they could have said that they're going in a different direction. They had to put
Yeah, at
some
what
more
point
money
you
Yeah,
mean?
in.
Because you when you talking about when Hitchens and Jermaine Ortiz was arguing, that's the first time we thought it was gonna be Hitchens, Jermaine Ortiz, right?
yeah, exactly. And then
Right.
Shakur, I don't know, for some reason, was politicking to them for replacing, because I guess it was the negotiation wasn't going the way they was supposed to, the way they should have went. And that's when Shakur, went to his coaches and basically said, get him on the card if you can't make it. And they made that happen. You see what I'm
Yeah, so
saying?
that's what I'm
So
saying. So that was
you
hold
don't
on, hold
know,
on.
but hold on. You don't know if you on the card. You going off what somebody else is saying. And then they got to get permission to allow him to be on the card because the negotiations didn't work out with the original two fighters. So he still had to wait to figure out. So he didn't know. He knew that there was a possibility, but he did not know that it was for sure. That's a fact.
Okay, I got you, Blue. I'm with you. Yeah, so I mean, once they finalized the poster, what I'm telling you is this. He knew he was going to be on the card because the people he's talking to is closer to knowing what's going to happen. Jay Prince, it's really their event with in conjunction with Shakur and Turkey. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's the reason why I was saying what I was saying,
So
fam.
Keyshawn is really in a driver's seat in a lot of these situations because he signed with Jay Prince. Let's be honest. So Jay Prince is going just like he's built up a lot of other fighters in the past. So Keyshawn was like, okay, he already probably was told by Jay Prince, we getting you that spot. Cause at the end of the day, Turkey wanted to sign Keyshawn from the jump. So
Well, he is an ambassador, so Keyshawn.
yeah, so that's not even that was already done. I thought they was gonna put both of the fighters on the card. So it's
What they should have
unfortunate
done.
that
What
Hitchens
they
is
should
not
have
gonna be
done.
on the card.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is what they should have done. But I'll say this: he's excited for many factors. One is the last time you saw Keyshawn in the ring. What happened?
He stopped Baranchik.
So hold on. Who would you put your oh my goodness. Who would you put Richard Hitcherson and if he's supposed to if you wanted him to be on the card, who are you gonna put him who's he fighting on the card? Who's he replacing or who is being put on the card also with him? If you keep him on the card.
I will put I will put Hitchens versus Elvis Rodriguez.
Yeah, that'll work. I'm with that. But he could have been on there with somebody, man. They definitely could have filled him up on there because they had him on there. Them taking him off. It's just showing you the politics of things. Now that going the same, yeah, that was the last time you saw him in the ring. My bad. The last time you seen him in an event was when he botched the event and it went all the way left. So, sometimes people don't get to come back from stuff like that. Because not only was he not the most professional in his craft by missing weight, he also had some moments in the promo that looked suspect after missing weight, and then he afterwards got involved with some stuff that he shouldn't have did with IRR, right, because of his brother. And that right there, after having the keys to the city extended to you, having all the former Virginia greats come out and having streets and days named after you, you did that, that's a big fall from that grace. So when you get back that opportunity, no matter how you get it, you always gonna be ecstatic because there's a chance they could have took all of that away from you. They could have blackballed him. So yeah, he very stoked for the fight that you on the card, and on top of that, it's against somebody that he could prove that he one of them ones. So yeah, he got a right to be very happy. And you know what I'm saying? At the same time, he don't feel, I guess he don't have a good relationship with old boy. So he took his place, so to speak. And that also is a good chance to rub some salt in the open wound, man, and let it sting a little bit. So I think, it was petty, and it was also a lot of relief in what you saw up in there, and him being excited to have a renewed opportunity. And I think he got to make the most of it, man, because Jermaine Ortiz understands now that his opportunities is dwindling now because he can clearly see where he is placed in it. This is like a crossroads type of man. What we gonna do with you? Because you got skill, but you ain't been giving us the goods. So if you don't deliver here, then we probably gonna have you as gatekeeper or quote unquote, what's the other one? If you ain't gatekeeping, what's the other thing that they say you are? Man, I
Trying to
forget
think
the
to you, I'm right there with you.
damn. What's that
A
thing that they say?
journeyman.
Journeyman. If you ain't gatekeeping, you out there on a journey. You know what I'm saying? You somebody else is gonna build their name off of you. You're gonna be fed to the wolves, so to speak. So he got to make sure that that's not him. So he got to make the most of this opportunity. Now the money gonna be behind your boy Keyshawn because he's the one that got the bigger draw ability. So that he's got to worry about that. So he can't do what he did against Tio and leave some meat on the bone. He got to actually finish that to the gristle. That bone got to shine so that he can get that judgment, because I thought he definitely won that fight against Tio. But that being the case, man, I'm happy for the young brother, man. No mistake ever should take everything good about you away. So hopefully he gets out there and makes the most of this opportunity for him and his family and the people who supported him over the years. But he's stoked because of that
Yeah,
to
with
me.
you, I'm with you in full agreement here.
I think that, and that's a big fall from grace, but this is a big climb back up on the porch, so to speak, or the mountaintop. You got to get to there somehow. So this is the first step in going there, man. He put his hooks in and sink it in deep so that he can continue to scale it. But that being the case, man, I'm happy that he's getting a chance. I'm happy that, the camaraderie is there between them two and that they're looking out for one another, because the game show not gonna look out for him. The game trying to pimp him, so to speak, trying to profit off of him. So hell, he get a chance to go up there, and if your boy Shakur has been a big brother in that regard, man, shout out to him. Shout out to him, man, because you need people to have you in your corner. Because life, boy, it'll put you in the corner by yourself. And they'll put the hounds out there to try to get you, starving. So it's good to have a friend, man. So shout out to your boy Shakur. And, he got a big opportunity ahead of himself where he can make his mark. Nothing but the best for him. I hope that your boy T.O.'s in the very best, too, so we can get the best fight. And that it'd be such a good fight to have. They might even say we should run that back. But that being said, we're going to see how this kicks off that 2026 year, man. Shout out to those people going into 2026, man. I know we counting down the last days up in this prior year. And you guys be safe out there, man, because in some places it's raining.
1000% T Hill. And let me run the video, man.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Hey, we're gonna see. That's how we're gonna send off 2025 right here, man. Let's work.
High guard, get in there. Oh! He did. Oh, and that right, but Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roachling was right.
He took a knee.
He took a knee. What is he doing?
He forgot his.
It's got to be a knock. What in the world is happening?
Took a knee. He's got to count.
Listen to me. I understand. If you take a knee like that, that looks like a knockdown. All right? Back up. Back up.
Body shot by Norman. Oh, he's more than no nonsense. As Teddy Atlas would always say, Canelo is looking to be friends, and Crawford is not looking to be friends.
Great exchange from look, obviously. Oh! Hold that. Hey, get right!
Is he trying to run Padope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking? Oh, he's hurt. He's out on his feet.
That was a hard right there. Yeah, we had a hell of a year. Listen, shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Appreciate you, T Hill, Blue. Everybody's been showing love. The B3 Picks TV, we definitely working, right? And listen, if you got a little change, send it to your brother. Bless the Cash App, hit the Zelle, hit the PayPal, to all my international people. You know what I'm saying? Show love to me. I'ma show it back. Hey, listen, we building. We on the way to monetization. We be monetizing in the new year. And we get money on TikTok. We definitely working. Listen, make sure y'all tap in with the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.